Attention, coaches, players, and fans. Here is a message from Nighthawk Nation.
We as Nighthawks expect you to follow these simple expectations.
Make sure to practice good sportsmanship. Please be respectful to all. Positive cheering goes a long way. And remember, we are just kids.
We all make mistakes.
To our coaches, remember to always encourage your players.
We all make mistakes, so for the players to stay focused on the game, as coaches, you should always talk positively to your players.
And remember to relax, let the players play, and the refs ref.
To all players,
Leave a positive imprint on and off the field, court, mat, and track.
Work hard, play your role, and most importantly, have fun. It's just a game.
Fans, we need to see you at our sporting events because without you, there is no excitement.
To make sure you stay at our games, please refrain from using bad language, no yelling at refs, coaches, and players.
Make your yelling positive because you can't cheer if you're not here. So remember to be positive, let the refs ref, the coaches coach.
And most importantly, the players play. Go!
How comforting it is to live among good neighbors and close friends, to have all your favorite things around you, to feel safe and secure in familiar surroundings. At Western Horizons Assisted Living, we aim to provide you this and much more with you in our care. You can learn more about our services by calling 701-567-6172.
The HBS Stream Team is a school-to-work program in which students in grades 7 through 12 gain real-world experience while learning about the basics of live broadcasting and providing a service to our community. Now, let us take a moment to meet one of our members who help us make this possible.
Hey everybody, thank you much for tuning in today to this portion of the Streamer Spotlight where we get to meet streamers that work on the HBS Stream Team. Today we have with us Matthew Tanskahesh. Matthew, thank you very much for coming in and talking with us today.
Oh yeah, it was no issue besides what happened, this morning, but we're not going to talk about that.
But sometimes we're still live and we don't know it, and things happen, and that's okay. That's
totally happened before.
Yeah, it's totally happened before. So things happen. But so to kind of introduce yourself, so obviously you're a student at Hettinger Public School. Right. What are some of the classes that you take, and also like what grade are you in and all that?
I'm a freshman in high school, and I take English.
Yeah.
I take Algebra 1. There's physical science. I take facts, or home ec, I guess. I take graphic design and video audio production, and then I take band and choir for the 7th hour.
So you have a pretty full schedule the entire day. Absolutely.
No downtime.
No downtime whatsoever. We got to keep that brain moving. Absolutely. So, you've been on the Stream Team for about a year now.
Yeah.
Right? Because we just got you the Stream Team hoodie, the official Stream Team hoodie. And Matthew's been doing a lot of work for us. He's been doing a lot of football games. That's been his kind of like big claim to fame. I'm going to say he's done a lot of those late night varsity football games, a lot of producer and things like that. But also, too, the dude can commentate. That's one of the things that we learned last year. The dude can talk. He knows how to talk, which is really, really fun to hear. But yeah, so like, what are some of the favorite things that you've done so far on Stream Team, or at least the things that you've enjoyed when you were doing it?
Oh, I enjoyed, being with other people, and if there's no commentator, that's like the best because you can make jokes and stuff, and they can't pick it up on the camera or whatever, Gotcha. And or if you bring up like a friend, while
like a co-commentator.
Yeah, or even though we've never done that, I think that'd be pretty fun.
And that's something we're definitely
commentator.
Yeah, that's something we're looking at doing, so that way we can kind of build skills experienced with new commentators. We can kind of build that a little bit. So commentating, having that flexibility to have a little bit of fun is definitely a deal. Also too, one thing that we like to do in this broadcast, we also like to talk about competency. And what I mean by competency is the badges that our streamers earn. And Matthew has a double diamond level. If I'm correct, you are diamond in producer, and then you are a diamond in commentator, which means those competencies are so high, we give him that stream team leader position, which is really, really great. It shows that he is not only competent in the field, that he's also a team member and helping the program stay strong and helping other students get the experience and learn how to do all those things. So thank you for putting in all that time and all that effort. Before we get into fun notes, anything else that that is your favorite part about just being on the stream team?
I like the commentating. You can throw in some funny stuff, but it's pretty fun because there's not, with commentating, it's kind of considered a hard job, but I find it quite easy. There's no camera or buttons to press. You just talk and watch the game.
Gotcha. So the pressure feels kind of off.
The hardest part is the last names of people. That's always a struggle.
Well, being with the bell, we're going to wrap things up really quick. Final notes for Matthew. This guy talks with such conviction during commentating, which is really, really fun. And then more importantly, too, the dude is very, very reliable. So when we have him on streams, I don't have to worry about, the quality of the stream, that things are getting taken care of, or that if someone needs help, Matthew can answer those questions, which is really nice to have. So thank you very much, Matthew, for being on the stream team and also sitting down and talking with us today. But I suppose you better get back to class. So
I don't want to, but have to.
All right.
Yeah, thanks, Mr.
All right.
J.
So we will finish up this interview here, and you can get back to your regular program broadcast. Thank you.
Dakota Western Bank has been serving this community for over 100 years. Every time you come, you'll feel appreciated and well served. We can help you make transactions, which include coin orders, deposits, savings, ATM machines, check-ins, loans, and drive-thrus. You can depend on us. We are Dakota Western Bank. You can call us on 701-567-4511.
Since 1992, the Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union has been serving Hettinger and the surrounding communities. We provide many financial services, such as savings accounts, checking accounts with debit cards, credit cards, money market accounts, retirement accounts, and many kinds of loans. Our goal is to take care of your money so your money can take care of you. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. We're big on you.
The Hettinger Chamber of Commerce's main goal is to support businesses in the nearby community. They also organize community activities for families in the Hettinger area. If you have questions about running your business in Hettinger or just want to know more about Hettinger, contact us at 701-567-2531 or visit us at 120 South Main Street.
Take the next minute to learn about some upcoming reminders and events for Hettinger Public School and the Hettinger community.
West River Insurance Agency has been serving our community with superior service for over 40 years. Our agents are here to help you with your auto, home, farm and ranch, business, health, and crop insurance need. Come visit us at 603 Adams Avenue in the lower level of the Dakota Western Bank, or call us at 701-567-9378. We are here for you.
Akebro Machinery has a shop full of parts, service, and people to find what you need. Akebro also has a wide selection of parts, tractors, and equipment for the tractor to pull. They can also fix AC and heat with their service technicians. Call 701-567-7500.
Graphic Attic has proudly been serving the community since 1992. Not only do they provide a wide variety of services such as screen printing, apparel decorating, and embroidery, they also have your favorite Jelly Belly brand jelly beans, Pop, Rain, popcorn, and gummy bears. Don't forget to pick up your Nighthawk clothing gear for the sports seasons. Stop into the Graphic Attic today for all your apparel needs or call at 1-701-567-3161.
Here at Kennedy's, we provide access to many qualities brand food and food services. Our large variety of foods include fresh produce, fresh deli cut meat, and well-stocked dairy. Our store is open from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., located at 200 North Main Street, and you can contact us at 701-567-2404.
So, what's the big deal with that subscribe button? It's not just for following our YouTube channel. It signifies much more. When you subscribe, you become a part of the HPS Stream Team, proudly supporting our vibrant program led by our students. Your subscription is a powerful statement, creating a positive ripple effect across our community and beyond. And don't forget, liking this video also sends a clear message to the students working this broadcast. It's a way to appreciate their hard work and motivates them to produce high-quality broadcasts. So, go ahead, show your support, like this video, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Thanks for watching! At West River Vet Clinic, we provide our large and small animal clients with quality and compassionate service through well-trained staff, modern technology, timely education, and competitive product pricing that draws from our focus on family and community. West River Vet Clinic is a full-service mixed animal practice with 5 vets on staff. So whether it's your family pet or your herd, our licensed vets and professional staff are here for all your large and small animal needs.
Good morning, my name is Naomi Salazar and welcome to the HPS Upload, where we upload the latest news for you to download.
The whole thing is welded. It wasn't too difficult actually. We just cut all the chains the same length on the sides.
Layla Jensen hitting a 3 off the pass from Sitter Sadowski. Layla had 8 points in that game.
With a high of 62 and a low of 34.
Tune in to the HPS Upload every Monday at 9 a.m. on this YouTube channel. Now let's take a look at one of our previous reporter stories.
I interviewed Miss Burkhalter's 2nd and 7th hour math classes for the Desmos Christmas tree decoration. What did you do on this project?
So I got to graph a Christmas scene. So I graphed a Christmas tree with a little star and some decorations and a snowman as well.
Okay. Was this a group project or an individual project?
It was more of an individual project, so we each got to make our own graph, but we all kind of worked together to decide like what we should put on it and like how to graph the certain aspects.
Do you have anything else to add?
I thought it was really fun and a good way to get into the Christmas spirit.
Can you walk through what you guys did for this project?
So we used Desmos to graph lines to form a Christmas tree shape, and then we would use equations to form graphs or circles in our graphs to form snowmen, or adding stars to the tree or Christmas ornaments or present under the tree.
What inspired you to use Desmos as a application to create a Christmas scene?
Well, I had created pictures with Desmos before, particularly R2-D2, and we were coming out of a line segment chapter in my Algebra 1, and I was thinking, what could my students make that's related to Christmas that would be fun? And so I looked up some art ideas on Desmos, and I figured that they could make a Christmas tree, and actually turned out really well.
What educational benefits did Desmos use to create a visual representation?
Yeah, I think it's really helpful for students to be able to see what their lines and what their math is creating. So it's one thing to just graph lines and do math, and students don't always see the application for it or see how beautiful it can be. But when you start putting all of those aspects together on Desmos, and it shows the students that they can actually create something that's of their own making with math, they really start to take an interest and apply themselves and figure out what they can do different to make their graph their own and create something of their own and take pride in it.
You can use Desmos on any website browser by just searching Desmos and clicking on the graphing calculator. It is free to use.
The Grand River Honey Company is a family-run business that has been producing and selling honey in the Dakotas for over 30 years. The yellow clover honey produced on our open plains and national grasslands is sought all around the world. Most honey on the market is a blend of foreign and domestic honey, where our honey is all 100% pure and natural. And we like to keep it that way.
Do you want to eat and drink and throw balls down a lane? I know a place where you can go where you will go insane. The Gutter is a people-friendly bar and restaurant, a place where you can take your family and your real old aunt. We love to feed you, entertain you, hope you never leave. The more you help us and support, the more we will achieve.
Come on down to the Gutter from Wednesday to Sunday by hanging a left at the end of Main Street. We look forward to seeing you there.
KB Jewelers has been proudly serving you for almost 45 years. We sell things from candles, diamonds, clocks, watches, books, and more. We will help you find the perfect gift for your family, friends, and anyone else. They are open Monday through Friday from 9 to 5:30 and Saturdays from 9 to 4. Come on down and visit them at 206 South Main Street in Hettinger, North Dakota.
At the Peacock Mercantile, we strive to create an environment in which every customer who enters our building feels the pride that we have for our business, our artisans, and our community. We offer a wide variety of handcrafted artisan drinks, from hot lattes to cold brews to smoothies. We've got you covered for whatever you're in the mood for. Come down for breakfast, lunch, or beverage at our location in the heart of downtown Hettinger.
And welcome back. Thanks for tuning into the second section of Hawk Talk. I have here sitting with me today Jen Fordall, our math teacher here on the 7 through 12 side.
Yes, sir.
Yes, absolutely. And thank you very much, Jen, for coming in and talking with us about accountability and responsibility and all that stuff. So
you're welcome. I'm looking forward to it.
You know, when I was talking about this with Morgan, you know, I was thinking, you know who else we should have on this podcast? We should have Jen Fordall on this podcast, because I can't think of anybody or any other subject specifically that deals with responsibility and accountability. So thank you very much for coming in and being a part of that. And you know, one of the main things that we're dealing with right now, we're roughly, I want to say, in between that second 9 weeks. So we're definitely edging out that first semester, and we're in the thick of it now.
Right.
You know, the kids realize that there is no escape. You know, they are
they're stuck
for better word or not. You know, they're stuck. So it's like, this is what the rest of this year is going to be like, regardless whether they enjoy it or not. So they have to start that grind. They have to start that resiliency, that accountability, and the responsibility part. So one of the questions that I had that was related with that had to do with why do you think being accountable is a big deal for students, especially now that it's starting to hit them hard? And how does it affect their learning in school and maybe in life?
Well, I mean, as you know, Joel, accountability is important to me in general. I'm just, whether it's in life with my personal relationships, in school, in sports, whatever I've done.
Yeah.
Because I think, and I say this to my kids often, I think that you get more satisfaction when you're responsible. I mean, when you feel like you had a say in it, you know, when you created that. And I think that's a mindset that's really hard to make kids have. I mean, it really is, because it's much easier to say, you know, I didn't get enough sleep last night, or I had a game, or whatever happened. That's why I didn't do well, instead of I just didn't take the extra 20 minutes to study.
But when they do that, like you were talking about, is that, wouldn't you say that that's more sustainable long term, not only just for the responsibility side, but just the general kickback? Like you feel so great when you do the thing.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, and they'll tell you. I mean, they'll look at you and they'll be like, I studied and I did so good. And I'm like, then you deserve it. Good job. You know?
They
I
had
mean, that's
that moment.
huge. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And you know, and I try to tell them that. And I said, you know, just in life, we want people to show up. We want people to put in the work. We want to know that they hold as much value as we do. And with math, as you stated, not everybody is on board. You know, it's
me.
We know, Joel, we've had the conversation.
Yeah.
But I mean, and I think that's the hardest. And so one of the first things that I always tell my kids is, I'm not here to make you love math. I just want you to understand its importance. And that if you actually try and put forth a little bit of effort, maybe you'll just like it a little more and have a little more confidence and trust yourself. Because that's ultimately my only goal. We have to teach it no matter what.
Oh yeah, because it's one of our core subjects that we have to teach. And would you say it's beyond even? Well, I might hold that off. That might come a little bit later in our podcast here. There's a question that has to do with that. But basically, you're giving the opportunity to learn kind of the hard skills, essentially, in a sense.
Yeah, I really feel like it is. And I think the most important thing as a teacher is we can't just expect the kids to be accountable. We have to be accountable too. And so I think if I demonstrate that every day and show kids that, hey, you know, I'm going to grade your paper every day, and I'm going to give you feedback on everything you do, and I'm going to have you evaluate your own stuff. And when they see that I hold value to that, I think that some of that, not always, we know that doesn't work, is going to rub off. And I mean, and that's the most that I can do.
Yeah, having that rigidity, that consistency and all that stuff, being kind of emblematic of that. Absolutely. So then with that, the kids who don't, the ones who struggle, me, okay, can you share some cool tricks or strategies that you've used to get those junior high or high school students to be more responsible, to buy in when they're struggling?
Yeah, and I think, you know, the way you say it, and we've had conversations just about math in general, because it was a struggle for you. And I think when you go almost above and beyond.
Now, if you enjoyed that conversation and would like to hear the rest of it, you can go and search for Hawk Talk HPS on Apple Podcasts, Spotify Podcasts, and of course, our YouTube channel. Now on to the rest of our broadcast.
A better way of life is better days off and better nights in. Better hellos and better goodbyes. With locally approved, financed, and serviced home loans, Gate City Bank makes buying a home simple. Welcome home. Gate City Bank, for a better way of life.
At Lakeside Auto Body, we provide quality work with a wide selection of paint. We also have a large paint booth. We also can do dent removal. Call at 701-567-4380 or stop by at 103 Indy 8.
Discover the Adams County Library, where adventure meets relaxation. Beyond books and movies, we offer the incredible Recreation Library, which is absolutely free to the public. Explore serene waters with kayaks and paddleboards. Enjoy quality family time with disc golf, bikes, and kites. Experience thrilling activities like tennis, pickleball, and spikeball. Unlock a world of not only recreation, but excitement here at the Adams County Library.
Attention, coaches, players, and fans. Here is a message from Nighthawk Nation.
We as Nighthawks expect you to follow these simple expectations.
Make sure to practice good sportsmanship. Please be respectful to all. Positive cheering goes a long way. And remember, we are just kids.
We all make mistakes. To our coaches, remember to always encourage your players.
We all make mistakes, so for the players to stay focused on the game, as coaches, you should always talk positively to your players.
And remember to relax, let the players play, and the refs ref.
To all players,
leave a positive imprint on and off the field, court, mat, and track.
work hard, play your role, and most importantly, have fun. It's just a game.
Fans, we need to see you at our sporting events because without you, there is no excitement.
To make sure you stay at our games, please refrain from using bad language, no yelling at refs, coaches, and players.
Make your yelling positive because you can't cheer if you're not here. So remember to be positive, let the refs ref, the coaches coach.
And most importantly, the players play. Go!
How comforting it is to live among good neighbors and close friends, to have all your favorite things around you, to feel safe and secure in familiar surroundings. At Western Horizons Assisted Living, we aim to provide you this and much more with you in our care. You can learn more about our services by calling 701-567-6172.
The HBS Stream Team is a school-to-work program in which students in grades 7 through 12 gain real-world experience while learning about the basics of live broadcasting and providing a service to our community. Now, let us take a moment to meet one of our members who help us make this possible.
Hey everybody, thank you much for tuning in today to this portion of the Streamer Spotlight where we get to meet streamers that work on the HBS Stream Team. Today we have with us Matthew Tanskahesh. Matthew, thank you very much for coming in and talking with us today.
Oh yeah, it was no issue besides what happened, this morning, but we're not going to talk about that.
But sometimes we're still live and we don't know it, and things happen, and that's okay. That's
totally happened before.
Yeah, it's totally happened before. So things happen. But so to kind of introduce yourself, so obviously you're a student at Hettinger Public School. Right. What are some of the classes that you take, and also like what grade are you in and all that?
I'm a freshman in high school, and I take English.
Yeah.
I take Algebra 1. There's physical science. I take facts, or home ec, I guess. I take graphic design and video audio production, and then I take band and choir for the 7th hour.
So you have a pretty full schedule the entire day. Absolutely.
No downtime.
No downtime whatsoever. We got to keep that brain moving. Absolutely. So, you've been on the Stream Team for about a year now.
Yeah.
Right? Because we just got you the Stream Team hoodie, the official Stream Team hoodie. And Matthew's been doing a lot of work for us. He's been doing a lot of football games. That's been his kind of like big claim to fame. I'm going to say he's done a lot of those late night varsity football games, a lot of producer and things like that. But also, too, the dude can commentate. That's one of the things that we learned last year. The dude can talk. He knows how to talk, which is really, really fun to hear. But yeah, so like, what are some of the favorite things that you've done so far on Stream Team, or at least the things that you've enjoyed when you were doing it?
Oh, I enjoyed, being with other people, and if there's no commentator, that's like the best because you can make jokes and stuff, and they can't pick it up on the camera or whatever, Gotcha. And or if you bring up like a friend, while
like a co-commentator.
Yeah, or even though we've never done that, I think that'd be pretty fun.
And that's something we're definitely
commentator.
Yeah, that's something we're looking at doing, so that way we can kind of build skills experienced with new commentators. We can kind of build that a little bit. So commentating, having that flexibility to have a little bit of fun is definitely a deal. Also, too, one thing that we like to do in this broadcast, we also like to talk about competency. And what I mean by competency is the badges that our streamers earn. And Matthew has a double diamond level. If I'm correct, you are diamond in producer and then you are a diamond in commentator, which means those competencies are so high. We give him that Stream Team leader position, which is really, really great. It shows that he is not only competent in the field, that he's also a team member and helping the program stay strong and helping other students get the experience and learn how to do all those things. So thank you for putting in all that time and all that effort. Before we get into fun notes, anything else that that is your favorite part about just being on the Stream Team?
I like the commentating, you know, you can throw in some funny stuff, but it's pretty fun because there's not, with commentating, it's kind of considered a hard job, but I find it quite easy, you know. There's no camera or buttons to press. You just talk and watch the game.
Gotcha. So the pressure feels kind of off of you.
The hardest part is the last names of people. That's always a struggle.
Well, being with the bell, we're going to wrap things up really quick. Final notes for Matthew. You know, this guy talks with such conviction during commentating, which is really, really fun. And then more importantly, too, the dude is very, very reliable. So when we have him on streams, I don't have to worry about, you know, the quality of the stream, that things are getting taken care of, or that if someone needs help, Matthew can answer those questions, which is really nice to have. So thank you very much, Matthew, for being on the stream team and also sitting down and talking with us today. But I suppose you better get back to class. So
well, I don't want to, but you know, have to.
All right.
Yeah, thanks, Mr.
All right.
J.
So we will finish up this interview here, and you can get back to your regular program broadcast. Thank you.
Dakota Western Bank has been serving this community for over 100 years. Every time you come, you'll feel appreciated and well served. We can help you make transactions, which include coin orders, deposits, savings, ATM machines, check-ins, loans, and drive-thrus. You can depend on us. We are Dakota Western Bank. You can call us on 701-567-4511.
Since 1992, the Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union has been serving Hettinger and the surrounding communities. We provide many financial services, such as savings accounts, checking accounts with debit cards, credit cards, money market accounts, retirement accounts, and many kinds of loans. Our goal is to take care of your money so your money can take care of you. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. We're big on you.
The Hettinger Chamber of Commerce's main goal is to support businesses in the nearby community. They also organize community activities for families in the Hettinger area. If you have questions about running your business in Hettinger or just want to know more about Hettinger, contact us at 701-567-2531 or visit us at 120 South Main Street.
Take the next minute to learn about some upcoming reminders and events for Hettinger Public School and the Hettinger community.
West River Insurance Agency has been serving our community with superior service for over 40 years. Our agents are here to help you with your auto, home, farm and ranch, business, health, and crop insurance need. Come visit us at 603 Adams Avenue in the lower level of the Dakota Western Bank, or call us at 701-567-9378. We are here for you.
Hake Machinery has a shop full of parts, service, and people to find what you need. Hake also has a wide selection of parts, tractors, and equipment for the tractor to pull. They can also fix AC and heat with their service technicians. Call 701-567-7500.
Graphic Attic has proudly been serving the community since 1992. Not only do they provide a wide variety of services such as screen printing, apparel decorating, and embroidery, they also have your favorite Jelly Belly brand jelly beans, pop, rain, popcorn, and gummy bears. Don't forget to pick up your Nighthawk clothing gear for the sports seasons. Stop into the Graphic Attic today for all your apparel needs or call at 1-701-567-3161.
Here at Kennedy's, we provide access to many qualities brand food and food services. Our large variety of foods include fresh produce, fresh deli cut meat, and well-stocked dairy. Our store is open from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., located at 200 North Main Street, and you can contact us at 701-567-2404.
So, what's the big deal with that subscribe button? It's not just for following our YouTube channel. It signifies much more. When you subscribe, you become a part of the HPS Stream Team, proudly supporting our vibrant program led by our students. Your subscription is a powerful statement, creating a positive ripple effect across our community and beyond. And don't forget, liking this video also sends a clear message to the students working this broadcast. It's a way to appreciate their hard work and motivates them to produce high-quality broadcasts. So, go ahead, show your support, like this video, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Thanks for watching.
I want to thank everyone for being here at the 2024 Hettinger Classic. We're going to begin very shortly, but before we do, I want to remind and encourage all those in attendance to carry themselves over the course of the tournament with the good sportsmanship that we've all come to expect from each other. Also, and very importantly, as the tournament proceeds, if I mispronounce your name, just come up here and tell me. I assure you it's not on purpose. So just let me know and I'll get that done and try to do my best as we go on through the tournament. Finally, I want to thank all of the table workers and our officials, including Cole Gerhardt, Clay Gerhardt, Colby State, Chase Tyson, Brock Besler, and John Latham, as well as the Hettinger Pin Club, without whom this tournament wouldn't be possible. Let's then take a moment to give all of them a round of applause. I also want to take this opportunity to thank our tournament sponsors, including Northern Bottling, Farmers Union Insurance, Slope Electric, Scranton Equity, Dakota Bank, Dakota Western Bank, and Northern Auto and Diesel. With that, ladies and gentlemen, please rise, remove your headgear, and stand for the singing of our national anthem by Hettinger's own Ellie Rosen. One of the things, folks, all throughout the school, well, two things. Today, we are going to be running boys varsity and girls varsity only. Mats 1 and 2 are here in the big gym. Mats 3 and 4 are down in the little gym. Throughout the school, on the school televisions, we will have the track wrestling mat assignments rolling. Ultimately, wrestlers and coaches, you are in charge of getting to your mat. We will announce them as time allows. We're going to have the big screen up here, but it'll also be throughout the school. Chris Birch, if you can hear me, I need you up at the front table. getting going here. We have the mat assignments playing up on the screen. On the mat one. Baldwin Sturgis, Pat Hardin County. On deck, mat one, Smith, Miles City, Humboldt, Belfouche. In the hole, mat one, Riley Hettinger, Churchville, Hardin County. Now in the hole, mat one, Haynes, Moorcroft, Hurdle, McLaughlin. On the mat two, Weissen, Moorcroft, Schoenbeck, Broadus. On deck, mat two, Anderson, Lemon, Dobitz, Hettinger. In the mat two in the hole. Merkel, Miles City, Price, Sturgis. In the hole +1, Humboldt, Belfouche, Jeffrey, Spearfish. Down to mat three. On the mat, Vanderpool, Hettinger, Schwartz, Bowman. On deck, mat three, Humes, Moorcroft, Gerbig, Bowman. In the hole, mat three, Natick, Sturgis, Weddle, Standing Rock. In the hole +1, mat three, Zabrowski, Sturgis, Houston, Belfouche. On the mat four, Hayden, Sturgis, Freebles, Miles City. On deck, mat four, Zoller, Spearfish, Sorensen, Watford City. In the hole, mat four, Gardner, Miles City, Mott, Watford City. And in the hole +1, Rasmussen, Watford, Zivar, Miles City.
All right, good morning to everybody as we get ready for play-by-play action here on KNDC 1490 AM, 106.7 FM, and HPS Stream Team. We are underway, and we want to welcome everybody. We're going to try to get some bout sheets here. I got to run and get my other headset, so I'll get. Right now we have Riley Hasbrook out on the mat. He leads at 10-3. And then we also have Nick Dobitz and Max Anderson from Lemon. And that match just concluded here. I'm thinking Dobitz picked up the pin on that one. And we're over on mat number 1, Riley Hasbrook taking on Jackson Turbeville. And right now, Turbeville in a little bit of trouble here as Riley Hasbrook has him to his back here with 33 seconds to go, second period. And now we'll let him go, making it now 12-3. As Riley staying busy out here. First couple matches of the Hettinger Classic. I also have former Husky wrestler Will Merkel out on the mat right now. Well, he's wrestling. He's from Miles City. Just saw Mom walk in. Riley Hasbrook leads at 10-3. They already awarded him those 2 points, so Hasbrook gets off to the edge of the mat with no time remaining on that one. So the third period, we head into it here at 107 pounds, 114, excuse me. Once again, still waiting on the brackets to be printed. Now they put up the 12-3. Really late on getting that score up down there. We apologize. Will Merkel and Jake Price from Sturgis squaring off 0-0 first period action over there. Riley Hasbrook hooking up a front headlock. He's going to send him out with going to get some back points here and look for a pin here. He leads it by 9. He's got it tight, very tight. Riley Hasbrook, Jackson Turbeville of Harding County. Hasbrook looking for an opening round pin here at the Classic. And as we said, once those brackets are printed, we'll be able to let you in on all that. We're also going to be running, here's your pin. So Riley Hasbrook will win by pin this morning. There are 4 mats going on, 2 down in the small gym and 2 up here in the big gym. We'll only be able to bring you the action up here in the big gym, obviously. But you can go on HPS Stream Team and able to watch those matches as well. We're going to pause a little bit, be back with more action from the 2024 Hettinger Classic. We'll take a break, be back in just a bit. So what'd you end up with?
Sinusitis.
Oh.
Negative for COVID, negative for influenza. So.
Yeah, I brought the equipment over there. Then I texted you. I thought, all right, if he says he ain't going, I'll do the game. But what time do you guys get done?
This is what was weird. So I was under the understanding is that we were wrestling New Salem.
Yep.
And then New Salem was going to wrestle Moorcroft. And then we were going to wrestle Moorcroft. So we're getting ready. And I was having trouble, so I had John come. I wasn't holding them long enough.
Oh, gotcha.
So anyway, he got me going. And I looked out, and it's Moorcroft and New Salem. And then we're doing Exodus. And then we wrestle New Salem. And then Moorcroft starts leaving. And I'm like,
So they didn't wrestle Moorcroft?
no.
Did they wrestle Standing Rock?
Standing Rock didn't come.
Oh, because he told me earlier in the day, he goes, oh yeah, Standing Rock will be here.
Who told you that?
Furwickers.
Standing Rock told us on Monday they weren't, or on Tuesday they weren't coming. Anyway, how'd the game go last night?
Won by 21, I think. 20. Played well. Yeah, we really played good. We chased Walker. She got like 4 points all on free throws.
Nice.
He was calling timeouts just to drop plays for her and could not get her open. Those two were arguing on the sidelines. He looked at her at one point and said, you need to start coaching. That's what Maddox was sitting down there. Told her she needed to start coaching. Every time out, I looked down and Nick Walker was talking. Not one word came out of that varsity coach's mouth.
Who's the varsity?
It's a gal. I can't
How
think
would
of
you
her
like to be under that?
like I told Kelman last, I said, that'd be like me taking the head job and Kelly Pierce being the assistant. He's not as vocal, but knows a little bit more than me as far as basketball goes. But me put it to the music real quick, then I'll go. My headset's out in the bus.
So is it on track wrestling?
Yeah. But it's... So we get up here at 11 o'clock. I go up to... He goes, all right, folks, we're going to get... Did the national anthem. We sat there. Kohler and that other guy just took off. So 10 after, we're like... And everyone's like, let's go, let's go. And Aaron's like, everybody left. So they just started wrestling. Did you check hospitality yet? I just said, I'll go want this pizza.
What's that?
One pizza?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'll run right off the back.
welcome back to the Hettinger Classic as Kyler Shaleski going to be taking on Cash Hayson from Hardin County. Once again, if you listened to the duel last night, Kyler had a little bit of trouble, not one, but both nostrils, and that first period took a while, so we'll see if he got that stop for today. As I say that, he comes around, picks up 2 on the takedown. So Shaleski will lead it 2-0. Once again, taking on Cash Hayson from Hardin County. 14 teams here today. Going through the rundown of teams, a lot of area. Somebody new to the tournament this year. I know Belle Fouche is new. There's a couple others, and then on the girls' side, I believe there's 6 or 7 teams. One all the way from Torrington, Wyoming. So not sure where that's at, but that's a new team that we have on the girls' side. There you go. So, Shaleski, under 1 minute to go, leads at 2-0. Like Nolan said, unfortunately, we got 2 mats going down in the little gym. We'll try to get as many matches as we can. The luck of the draw as they come up here into the big gym.
How good eyes do you have? Can you see that on? I can see Daly. I think he's going to be on mat 2, so we will have Trevor Daly coming up here momentarily. So at least we'll have these first 4 on the air.
All right. The only thing worse in my eyes is my hearing, Nolan. There you go.
What?
42 seconds to go, first period.
Also, the girls are going to be going. Verdon, Olson, and Rosen will be wrestling later on. They haven't started the girls portion of the tournament yet, but I'm not sure when that'll start, but we'll have those as well.
Absolutely. 3 good gals going there for the Nighthawks. Shaleski right away able to stop the first move by Hansen. Now he's going to go between the legs and try kind of what we call a little butcher. This goes right between the legs, comes across the face. Hayson, able to get back to his stomach. Still 2-0, 21 seconds to go, first period. Shaleski, a lanky 133, and a lot of times when you get up against lanky wrestlers, they like a lot of these step throughs, they like a lot of cradles. And credit Shaleski, always trying, and as I say that, the bottom man Hayson, always trying for something on top. Staying aggressive. Will be Hasten's choice. He's going to defer. And Shaleski looks over at Coach Orbis and he says, go down. So Shaleski will be in the down position. Right off the whistle, he's going to try a little bit of a switch. Now he's going to just try to, he's got Hasten in troubles. He comes over the top. Shaleski going to try to hit Granby. Now Hasten going to come and do a crossface. Still no change of position. Now Shaleski in better position, and he's going to stand up, face him, and pick up his 1. So nice shot by Shaleski. He leads it now 3-0, trying a shut by. Just basically grabs the arm, tries now. Nice single leg by Kyler. In for a single, comes around the back, picks up 2 on the takedown. So that now moves the score to 5-0 in favor of Shaleski. Minute 18 to go, second period. Once again, if you aren't aware, HPS Upstream, just go down into Hettinger Public School, HPS. You go on YouTube, it will have all of the mats, even in the little gym, I believe.
Yep.
Yes, they do.
But no commentary down there.
There'll be no commentary. I don't know if you'll hear anybody yelling or not, but you will see the mats down there. And up here, you can simultaneously watch HPS and listen to KNDC 1490. 42 seconds to go. Shaleski still leads at 5-0. Still working the arms. Hasten trying to get up to his base. Now Shaleski going to try to reach for that inside ankle, maybe try to set up an inside cradle. Now he's just going to step through the leg, try to force him towards his back. No change. 17 seconds to go, second period. We're going to see a lot of these brackets where there's a lot of doubling up. Oh, nice leg cradle. Oh, nice leg cradle. Picks up 2. And then Hasten, let's see what happens here. I was about to say, Nolan, a lot of these teams brought 2 per weight, which helps. So when we get into the bracketing and you go through, there's a lot of Sturgis Brown, Belfouche, Moorcroft especially. You're going to see a lot of them in the upper part of the bracket and bottom. So with all that being said, Shaleski did do a leg cradle, picked up 2 on the near fall. Hasten was able to come around and pick up 2 on the reversal. Third period action, Shaleski's going to take top. And again, going to step through that leg. He's going to try to work up towards the head and arm. Some kind of cradle. We call it a Turk. It's just a big name meaning you're stepping between the leg and trying to reach up onto the head. Now, oh, nice shot. He goes across on the shoulder. And he's going to be picking up near fall points as Shaleski, and he can settle in there. He's going to let Hasten come back towards his stomach, but not before he picks up 2 more on the near fall. 9-2 Shaleski, third period. Minute 13 to go. Let's see, Shaleski one more. Now he's going to hop on that chicken wing. Kyler always working the pinning combination, always staying busy on top. And that length, there's nothing worse than wrestling a tall wrestler. They just got that length. They can just kind of reach across, grab the shoulder, grab the arm. Shaleski will try and work on that chicken wing. And if he keeps walking, he's going to have Hasten in trouble. Still has the chicken wing. Now he's going to restart. Better position. Kyler's got 33 seconds to score. Oh, he's going to the double chicken wing. Haven't seen that in a long time. Now he just needs to step over and sit through. A lot of whoa, what do we got going here? Illegal move. No, potentially. Okay. It's a good call by the official. Arm was going in the wrong spot. We couldn't see it from here. Oh, no, he's giving him 1 for this game. Okay. So potentially dangerous was, right, he was going towards a bad spot, and then he just says, I want to let Shaleski up. So 9-3, now Shaleski going to shoot in on a double leg. Yeah, it was kind of one of those defensive pins, but then he got he's got him again. Let's see, and then Hasten comes around on top. So we just about had a defensive pin there. And with all that being said, Hasten does come back through, pick up 2. Score's going to end 9-5, Shaleski.
All right, let's see. It's a 4 win for the Nighthawks this morning. Nick Dobitz, Burke Vanderpool, Riley Hasbrook, and Kyler Shaleski. Cyrus Roseland and Trevor Daly. They'll be on the way here momentarily, so we'll hear from our sports sponsors and be back with more on KNDC and HPS Stream Team back in just a bit. Where's Siemens at? What's that? Where's Darren at? He's in the lunchroom. I wonder if they can hear everything. He said, call me. It's about the mic.
Quick announcement, folks. The Hettinger Pin Club is holding a raffle this weekend. Tickets can be purchased for $10 per ticket at the front table, the table in the hallway, in other words. We have for prizes a $150 Runnings gift card, a $300 Amazon gift card, an Apple Watch, an Apple iPad, and our grand prize is a 2024 North Dakota State Wrestling Tournament package, including 2 tickets, hotel, and gas card. Or, if you're from out of state, we are offering a $500 cash prize instead. So again, we're selling those raffle tickets out there. We're going to have our drawing tomorrow, right before the finals. You can purchase those for $10 a piece at the front ticket table. I will warn y'all, we only have a few left, so
Welcome back to the Hettinger Classic. Cyrus Roseland taking the mat. There is a Cyrus Robertson, by the way. All right, so Cyrus Roseland, yeah, he's going to come out. He's going to be taking on a boy out of Belle Fourche, Riley Dighton. Riley's going to pick up 2 on the takedown. And Cyrus comes in an 8th grader, so great experience for Cyrus getting to get into this tournament. Dighton right now picking up some near fall. He's got a semi-cradle, if you will. Now he's going to let it go, pick up his points. Now he's going to go into a crossface cradle. Nice work by Dighton. And Cyrus going to pull the hand up, and Dighton's going to let him go, so that's going to move the score 5-1. Oh, nice shot by Cyrus. But Dighton just kind of peels back, picks up 2 on the takedown. Like the aggressiveness by the 8th grader. Gets up, shoots back in on the legs. It's, again, valuable experience getting Cyrus out on the mat. Oh, nice little sit-through by Dighton. Let's see if he's going to pick up some near fall. Nothing doing yet. So good job by Cyrus to get back towards his stomach. Now Dighton going to hook up on that cradle again. He's going to step over the top, and he's got Cyrus on his back. 20 seconds to go, still first period. Cyrus needs to keep that shoulder up on the inside. Dighton trying to kick that outside leg out. It's getting tight. 8 seconds to go. Let's see if Cyrus can make it into that second period. And yes, he will. So he will give up 3 on the near fall. So that'll move the score 10-1 in favor of Riley Dighton from Belle Fourche. Looks like the Belle Fourche Bronx. New team to the Classic this year. So right off the bat, Brighton he's going to take down. He's going to come around, pick up 2 on Cyrus. That's going to move the score now to 12-1. Now Dighton going to again try to bring that arm back. Cyrus trying to pull it back. Going to hook underneath the arm, come around, try a half, nothing doing. Now Cyrus going to grab the head, but here comes that cradle one more time by Dighton. Now Cyrus going to try to come back through, tries to grab the head. Yeah, that's tight right there, Nolan. That's tight right there. Credit Cyrus coming out, giving up a good fight here by the 8th grader. This is a good wrestler, this Dighton, at 139 pounds for Belle Fourche. Cyrus still keeping that inside shoulder up. He's going to give up 3. Oh, Dighton still has, trying to catch the head. Dighton get a little bit careless with that. 15-1. Now he's going to come across, do what we call a cement mixer, but off the mat we go. Cole Gerhardt is our official. Got a lot of people remember the New Salem boys. We got Cole and Clay here today. So we want to thank them. Colby Stakes around here. A couple other guys. We'll get you their names. A lot of work being put in. Now we're going to have a takedown by Dighton. That will be a tech fall. So 46 seconds left in the second period. Dighton wins by tech fall over Cyrus Roseland. Coming in at 139.
Looks like we're going to jump to 160 here. Right
All right.
We're still waiting on Trevor Daly, unless he went down in the other room, but I'll check. Tanner Blackwell coming out here at 160 pounds. Of course, all these wrestlers went to the shaved heads, and you and I did as well the other
I like
night.
it.
We shaved our heads as well.
I told Jaron Frank he could have went a little shorter.
I think he was scared. I think he needed to.
All right, so hey, and this already tells us how quick we're going. We're already up to 160, Nolan, and we're not even an hour in, so you can tell there's a lot less wrestlers, but it does help that we have the 4 mats going. So we're going to see a lot of rounds being able to put in on this first day. Watford City wrestler comes out, Eli Lapal, I believe is how you say it. Something went down. Okay. All right. Yeah. So Blackwell and Lapel, 160 pounds. Blackwell hooking up on a front headlock. Stalemate is called.
Yeah, we had a bye. My apologies.
Okay. So Blackwell, I believe, will be our last match for this round. If we went through and counted right. I don't know. So if he's not up here, oh, he is right over here, up against the mat. All right, so Lapel going to come in. He's got a front headlock hooked up. Blackwell needs to keep coming through. Oh, Lapel catches him, and Blackwell's in trouble. He's got 45 seconds. He's got to keep this shoulder up, and I thought Tanner was going to be able to roll through with just enough length by Lapel to catch Blackwell on his back. So he's going to give up 2 on the takedown. And he's going to give up at least 4, I believe, on the near fall. We'll have to make sure of that. I think if it's a 5 count now, Nolan, it's 4 instead of 3, but the rules change, just like the weight classes, guys. If you remember, last year was 103. Now we've changed all of that up to 107, so we'll get used to it as the course of the day. Blackwell still fighting off his back, but he's going to give up, let's see here. When play Cole Gerhardt, there it is, it's 3. All right, so maybe 4 is college. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. So 5-0, Blackwell's going to be down. Lapel's going to defer. And Tanner says, I want both up.
Daly is underway over here against Nick Bosch of Spearfish. That one just underway, 0-0, 10 seconds.
All right, back over to Blackwell, second period. He trails at 5-0. Once again, Lapel was able to catch him in a, what we call a cow catcher. It's an underhook. Now, oh, nice shot by Tanner. Boy, he's hitting there nice. He's got to continue that. Lapel grabs the arm. Nice shot by Tanner. He's got to do that again. And right when he gets in on that single leg, try to come around or pick that leg up, because Lapel's just kind of waiting for him. Daly still trails at 4-0 over on the other mat. Oh, now Blackwell's going to pick up 2 on the takedown. So now he trails at 5-2. 1:19 to go, second period. Daly still trails at 4-0 after they go off the edge of the mat. 58 seconds to go, first period on that mat. Back over to Blackwell. Lapel going to do a Granby. And he's got Blackwell's leg. He's got to reach for that arm and hang on. Tanner doesn't want to give up a reversal, and as I say that, he does. And then Lapel goes right into a chicken wing. 7-2, Lapel. Watford City leading Blackwell. Daly still trails 4-0. 50 seconds to go, first period on that mat. Back over here, 42 seconds to go, second period. Now Lapel, oh, second time we've seen it. Double chicken wing. 2 times in about 10 minutes. Now if Lapel sits through, he's going to have Tanner in a whole bunch of trouble. And Tanner,
I don't know if he can roll that way.
no, once they get both arms, yeah, the best thing to do is not get hooked up into it. But, hey, there's the fall. So Lapel pins Blackwell with the double chicken wing. Back over to Daly. He trails at 8-0 now. End of the first period. So Daly, let me get back to my deal here. So, okay, Mick Bosch. All right. Bosch out of Spearfish. I like the uniforms of Spearfish. Those are nice. Kind of got a camel look to it.
And they are the Spartans?
Spartans, yes they are. All right, so here we go. Second period action. Daly's going to be on top. He trails at 8-0. Bosch going to come up to his feet, try to clear the hands, and he does, so he picks up 1 on the escape. 9-0. Bosch leads. Daly in on a single leg. Oh, he stopped there. He's in nice. He's got to continue on. But Bosch going to come around and pick up 2 on the takedown. That'll move the score now 11-0 in favor of Bosch.
Strong kids here.
Yeah, there's a lot of throwing going on. You can tell it's a lot of Montana, Wyoming. They like to do the throws. This boy here's from Broadus. Never been to Broadus, but I heard it's a long ways away from here. Minute 10 to go. Daly trails at 11-0. Off the edge of the mat we go. We will restart in the neutral position. So Mick Bosch, and Spearfish leading it currently 11-0 right off the whistle. Dally going to try a little sit-out. Got to clear the hands when he does that little sit-out or switch. Now Bosch going to control the arm. Dally works up to his base. 50 seconds to go, second period. 11-0 is your score. Now Bosch going to try to throw in a half Nelson. Dally trying to set up some kind of roll. He's got Bosch in trouble if he can step over. Oh, right near the edge of the mat. Nice shot by Dally. But unfortunately, went right off the edge of the mat. If he could have cleared the hips a little bit quicker, we might have saw a escape, if not a reversal. 29 seconds to go, second period. Dally does the same move. Now Bosch going to throw in the legs. Now Dally, if he can try to reach back and grab the head from that position, he would be in a good spot. That's what Coach Anderson's telling him. He said, kind of scoot the hips. A lot of times from the bottom you say, don't grab the head. This is one of the situations where if he could have grabbed that and kind of slid off to the side, he might have picked up some points, but that's the way the second period is going to end, 11-0. Kildare went to the Rotary. Yep, Kildare went to the Rotary. New Salem decided that they were going to come down last night, take the weekend off. And then I think that's what they said. And then Glendive, Coach Henderson decided to go over west a little bit and see a little bit more of some of the Montana teams. So
you never used to hear taking the weekend off.
That's what they said. All right, so here we go, third period action. Dally going to give up 2 on the reversal as Bosch chose down. Score now to 13-0. Once again, a tech fall is 15 points or more. BC must be, Bowman County, right? So they're not the Buckadogs anymore? Okay, I can't lie to you. That sounds better than Buckadog to me.
You might have had a school board vote.
Good wrestlers for the Bowman Beach group. I know there's the Knoll boys, a couple others that jump out for Bowman County. So
and their boys and girls basketball teams aren't bad either.
Not bad.
Not bad. I'm predicting that the Bowman boys don't get beat this year.
Really?
Have you seen them play?
I've seen on TV. Yeah, they.
I mean, they were impressive last year.
Yeah. They can do it all. They I was just talking to my grandson. They have a tournament this weekend. I said, maybe our goal this weekend would be play a little defense. Try a little defense, but they do it all. They don't have just shooters. They got some guys that can play some defense too. All right, 13-1 as Dally picks up 1, shoots in on a single leg, and he's in again if he can just lift that leg. Your daughter plays defense, right? Okay, good. 13-1, 33 seconds to go. Bosch going to come around, pick up 2, it looks like.
Nighthawk girls did last night.
Good. Yeah, nice win over the Kildare Cowboys.
Class A.
Exactly. That Class A, Class B. I'm glad they're still playing us. There was a lot of talk where some of these teams, now that they're up a division, didn't want to play. So just shows you still can compete. Dally going to pick up 1 on the escape. 15-2 is your score, and that's the way it looks like it's going to end. So Dally's going to go down to Mick Bosch from Spearfish by a score of 15-2.
All right, so that wraps up our first round. It doesn't look like the girls are going anytime soon.
The girls' round 1 will be immediately following the end of boys' round 1.
Okay, so at the end of boys' round 1, they will be starting girls. And we are getting close to the end of the boys' round, only an hour and 5 minutes in.
Okay, sounds good. Let's take a break. We'll send it back to the studio.
1 and 2
from the Classic 2024.
Boys' round 2 will begin in the little gym on match
starting to snow. Or is that that's probably just frost. No, it's not frost.
From the matches, probably. I'm going to go hospitality.
To all 4 mats.
See what the hospitality room is?
But we're rolling right into boys round 2 down in the little gym, and girls round 1 up in the big gym.
right, good afternoon and welcome back here to the 2024 Hettinger Classic. Down a couple teams, down some wrestlers, but pretty good turnout still. Not only on the boys' side, but the girls' side as well. I have a pretty good loaded up brackets for the girls. They are now starting round number 1 of the girls. Round number 2 of the boys will start down in the small gym. And if you're watching on HPS Stream Team, the 2 bottom screens are the boys. The top 2 screens will eventually both be girls. Right now we have Darla Barnes of Lemon McIntosh. She is out there against Cadence Hand of Sturgis Brown. We have Jennifer Verdon. She's going to be coming up next. Ellie Roseland will also be going, and Akalia Olson looks like she's ready to roll as well. Akalia just coming off the basketball last night, doing 2 sports. Hettinger her first, or the wrestling her first sport, but did get a chance to see some basketball action last night over in Scranton. So once again, we're about ready for the girls tournament to start. Jennifer Verdon will be up. Coming up here, it actually looks like she has already won her match. I don't know where I missed it at. Jennifer Verdon picked up a minute 15 pin over Lichtenberger of Newcastle. So that match already in the books. She was the very first match, so my apologies, we did not get up here in time. For that one, Akalia Olson will be coming up here next. She'll be at 124 pounds. And it does not look like Ellie Rosen will have a match this first round. She's walking around with a backpack on. Well, now she took that off and she's about ready to go. So, hear from our sponsors. We'll take a break. Be back in just a bit with more wrestling action from the 2024 Hettinger Classic. Hear from our sponsors and be back. got up here, she was the first match of the round. She won by pin like in a minute.
Who we got next?
Akalia's coming up.
Who's she wrestling? Don't know yet. Okay.
All right, welcome back here as we get ready for more wrestling action. Right now, looks like Darla Barnes from Lemon McIntosh will pick up a win over Cadence Hand as that match is just coming to conclusion. 4-0. Just saw a really good girl out of Sturgis. The rest of the girl from Standing Rock didn't have a lot of experience. I think she was trying to hook up the spladle or some type of move, and the coach yelled at her and looked at her. She grinned and then pinned the girl, and she come off like, I just wanted to work on that move, but yeah, kind of felt sorry for her a little bit. There's a pin over on mat number 2. Once again, we're in the first round of the girls wrestling, and I thought we were going to see Akalia, but she is...
She's still warming up over there.
She was ready to wrestle, took the shirt off. I guess they're not as organized on the girls. So right now, Annalie Pearson of Sturgis taking on Claire O'Leary of McLaughlin. We have another Lemon McIntosh cowgirl wrestling. This would be Natalie Drisky.
You're asking me?
Well, you're older than me.
Yeah, and that has a lot to do with
I
it.
know. Natalie Dreiske, Dreiske.
We'll go with that. Dreiske.
And we do apologize if that is wrong. So girls, second girl here from Lemon McIntosh. Nice to see some girls in the Lemon McIntosh.
You know, we've seen a lot of improvement with the numbers. You know, the first couple of years there would be kind of spritzing a little bit of a couple of matches here and there. But some of these programs are really catching on, and there's getting to be a lot more girls getting into the sport of wrestling. And I think the biggest thing, Nolan, is we start to see now scholarships in college.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot more colleges starting girls wrestling as well, and the opportunity is there to get some tuition, maybe even full tuition. I know Jennifer going to be a Blue Hawk next year, so kudos to her, and going to help pay for her college. So
another Lemon cowgirl coming out.
I know there's a Barnes girl that I've been hearing about from Lemon.
Yep, she just won 4-0 over here.
Okay.
This is out here is Quinn Butler and Courtney Matthews of Newcastle. So those two are squaring off. And Kaylee Olson will be coming up next. She looks like she's ready to wrestle. Getting pacing.
Saw that headlock coming there. Gal from must be...
That's Newcastle. Right? Yeah.
Newcastle.
Courtney Matthews of Newcastle.
Okay.
And Quinn Butler of Lemon McIntosh. Looks like a strong girl, too. Yeah. You see Ellie Roseland and Jennifer Verdon and Akalia, very strong girls. And it's kind of in comparison. And that Barnes girl, also very strong. And there's your pin by Quinn Butler of Lemon McIntosh. Quick pin, first period pin. Mat number 2 is rolling along nicely. Getting pin after pin over here, and of course we're on mat number 1 here, so we got a little bit of time. Boys are down in, I got to use track wrestling for the girls, but I will quickly try to go over to the boys side of things, because round 2 is taking place in the little gym. So I'll quickly go in and see if we have started any matches down there.
And the cool thing down there, Nolan, is they've got monitors set up all over. They're watching the stream team. They're also going to be looking for where their match is. So again, kudos to Mr. Janikowski for helping with all that. The IT, what an endeavor.
Yeah.
You know, when we start looking, they even got one in the cafeterias. So we've got about 4 different areas where the kids can see when their match is, where they're at, and then it's being streamed live about 3 different places in the school as well, so people are able to watch.
Looks like 107 Burke Vanderpool won by pin, 359 over Rylan Patton. At 114, we'll have Riley Hasbrook having a bye. Trevor Daly will have a bye this round as well. And that's all that they're kind of showing right now on the boys' side of thing as far as the dashboard goes. They do have two matches going. Max Anderson and Lemon leading Hayden Freebos, Miles City 8-1, and then Aiden Smith of Miles City leading Mason Hagan 8-1. That is in the boys tournament. As we said, we will bring you as much action as we can up here. We do have Kalia Olson coming up, and as soon as she comes out, we will find out who she wrestles, because we do not have the girls bracket. But I know we at least have 60-some girls setting up this tournament, which is kind of nice, especially with Kildare and New Salem not showing up or coming down this weekend. It's kind of nice to fill it in with more girls. Because last year I think we had a few girls, but they were wrestling boys till last year, right?
No, they had a separate.
They had separate.
We were the first. What I was told, we were one of the first tournaments that actually had a girls and boys division. You know, usually they'll have the girls a separate facility. We were one of the first that intertwined them, and you know, it's going to bring another fan base. You know, you're going to bring the parents of the girls and grandparents and whomever. So you're going to be seeing a lot of different people that normally maybe would not come to the classic. So brings more people in town.
Nice thing. Kudos to I don't know, it would be Mr. Siemens and Mr. Kohler and Mr. Erickson and Mr. Burrick, kind of spreading out the coolers and the campsites.
We've got a classic committee. I know just off the top of my head, at the last meeting we had Ryan Stott, Mrs. Stott was there, Mr. Berwick, Mr. Kohler, Mrs. Erickson, Mr. Siemens, myself, and we went through and said, okay, what do we need to do? You know, and shout out to the Pin Club. They have a nice little hospitality down in the staff room. We got everything for bus drivers, coaches, and officials. So it takes a lot, but we did have that committee meeting a couple of weeks ago, and one of the biggest things was, hey, let's find a place where the wrestlers can kind of go, not take up stands, and then also you notice there's not a lot of coolers up here. So we are using the lunchroom, so people have graciously said that they'll watch, supervise, take tickets. So there's a lot of people in school today doing a lot of different jobs. And then a shout out to Jeff Anderson, who the main janitor. You talk about, he told the story last year. He was up here in the big gym emptying all the garbages, went down to the little gym, and by the time he got back up here, 45 minutes later, he had to start all over again. You know, and the bathrooms and everything. So just want to thank Jeff for all the hard work that he does. He's very much appreciated, and everybody that's helping with the tournament. Of course, the sponsors as well.
Yeah, that's for sure. This is, you know, with every sport, numbers are down. I mean, that's no.
Gonna happen.
Yeah, it's nothing that we're trying to sugarcoat or anything. Obviously, you switch to a 3-class system. Why do you do that? Because you have a lot of small towns now, and they're just not able to compete. Wrestling kind of the same way. The wrestling numbers are down. Girls' numbers are up. Boys' numbers are down a little bit. But you want to keep this tournament as one of the pinnacles of down here in the Southwest Zone. So teams go, you know what? Hey, we're going here. We're going to see a state champion from South Dakota.
You know, on the night, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, we're talking, we got Sturgis Brown here. They won the Mandan tournament. They were high up in the Rapids. I mean, that's a good team. Yeah. You know, and then you bring Moorcroft, one of the best teams in Wyoming. And then, of course, the next couple of weeks, you're going to see us going to Miles City, going to Moorcroft. So that's one of the things that, you're right, Nolan, it's kind of tradition. You know, we used to have the old Christmas tournament. You guys tried to bring that back in basketball this year, but, you know, it was one of those. It was like the 30th annual. Yeah. And then teams started to say, well, these are still the teams we play regular season. They went to other tournaments, and unfortunately we lost that holiday tournament. Yeah. But now this is kind of a tournament that we know right after Christmas, hey, we're going to Hettinger.
Yeah. So. Well, I know the girls basketball team went to BSC. Got to play a game, and BSC played center. And I think they ended up having 6 or 7 games each day on that Thursday, Friday. And we were kind of an add-in at the end, so we only got the one game. But they're talking about doing a 3-dayer next year So I even told Coach Pierce, I'm like, man, it'd be nice if the Nighthawk boys and girls could get 3 games up in the Bismarck Mandan at BSC. I mean, nice little confines. I mean, it's nothing huge, it's nothing small, and it's a nice floor. It's a nice atmosphere.
Well, and you're seeing teams you don't usually see.
Exactly.
I mean, that's exactly what you want to do.
I think it's perfect time for those teams to see your region rivals instead of traveling all the way to Garrison, all the way to Washburn. Hey, let's meet in Bismarck and play 3 games. What the heck?
Well, they've done that in football. The last couple of years, they've gone up to Mandan.
Yep.
And play up at Starion Complex. So that's something also that other sports are kind of doing the same thing.
All right, with that, still waiting on, looks like Kaylee Olsen's going to come out here now.
Yes, she is.
So we will let you know who she is wrestling. Looks like she has a girl from Sturgis, possibly. Little height advantage for Acalia.
Just a little bit.
And we don't know grades or anything on these. I don't believe they say it on the. I could probably click on them once they come on to the track wrestling, but we'll see.
All right, so Kaylee Olsen and looks like Jacobs. Nice thing, they got the name on the back of the singlet.
Look at you, lucky.
So Jacobs and Olsen going out at 124. Once again, all the girls' matches are up in the Roberts Rinke Auditorium.
Eleanor Jacobs.
All right. Those girls tying up right now. Kaylee looking for that wrist. Nice little single leg by Olsen. She's going to come around the corner and pick up 2. So Kaylee picks up the first 2. Nice shot by her. Dropped down on a single, came around. Now she's looking for power half. Basically, you push down the head, and then you grab your wrist, and you try to just drive them on over. Now, Kaylee is getting off to the side. Jacobs turning her head. Nice job by Jacobs getting out of that. Kaylee is still working diligently on that half Nelson. Right near the end. Now she pulls her back on. Getting close. Kaylee staying with that half. 2-0 is your score, 47 seconds to go, first period. Olsen leads it over Jacobs from Sturgis Brown High School.
Mentioned Kaylee, a 2-sport athlete, wrestling and basketball. I don't think she's going to make 3 o'clock practice this afternoon in Reeder.
Okay.
I think she's going to stick to wrestling this weekend. She did get to play last night in basketball, so.
In between matches, we could have her shoot a few free throws here.
There you go, just to get, Yep. So, yeah, it's kind of nice. You see a lot of 2-sport athletes basically in the spring with track and baseball. You saw a couple that have tried wrestling, basketball. Does it work? Doesn't it work? I guess it depends on the age. I'm thinking this year as an 8th grader, it's working. You get into your freshman, sophomore, junior year, it's going to be a pretty tough to juggle a wrestling basketball career.
You know, I still remember a kid by the name of Jordan Engelhart. That probably doesn't mean anything to you, but Bismarck High School. So Jordan was a state champion wrestler, played basketball as well. So what he did is he would go in with Coach Schumacher at 6 in the morning, every morning, and they would do their workout for wrestling. And in the afternoon, he would go to basketball practice. And he was no slouch in basketball as well. I think he was like 6'3". Wow. But he went on to marry and played basketball. So there we go. Olsen has a chicken wing hooked up. She's going to be picking up some near fall points. She's got about 10 seconds to go.
Jacob's got that shoulder through, but
yeah, right. Oh, a little bit better position, but I think Kaylee's going to run out of time. That's the way the first period is going to end, 5-0.
Yeah, nice job by Olsen. Again, I don't think we're going to see Ellie Roseland this round. She may have a bye. She has her backpack still on over there, but Jennifer Verdon did win by pin, so this will be our last match of this round.
Yeah, and Jennifer sporting a nice shiner this morning. Last night when she wrestled the girl from Moorcroft, I believe, took a knee to the cheek and nice little shiner. Acalia going to force Jacobs again towards her back, and now she's got plenty of time. She's got a cement mixer, what we call it. It's basically both arms hooked up, chest on chest right now. Minute 40 to go.
Oh, that's tight.
Yeah, it is. That's pretty close right
How much
there.
tighter can you get it?
We'll see.
I mean, unless she's double jointed, we're just not.
It's pretty close right now. Pretty close right now. Kalia just following her around. Jacobs. There's the pin. So good job by Jacobs fighting off her back, but nice pinning combination put in by Olsen. Went from a half, she went to what we call a cement mixer, put her away, picks up a big pin for Hettinger Scranton.
All right, so that wraps up our first round of the girls tournament. Unless Ellie Roseland's going at 136, so we may have. She took the backpack off now. She keeps throwing me off here. She puts the backpack on, takes it off, puts it back on. Now it looks like she's starting to warm up a little bit. Possibly we'll have a first round match here at 136 pounds.
She's kind of moving around a little bit more now, so
yeah.
We'll see.
And last year I know dealt with a lot of injuries. This year I think she has been dinged up a little bit, but for the most part pretty healthy, I think. So.
Yeah, and speaking of injuries, I was talking earlier with Jaron Frank. Unfortunately, a bad knee kind of started during the football season, did have surgery on it. Going to rest it a little bit. He said, and he's kind of taken the right direction. You know, let's rest at these next couple of tournaments, kind of get ready for that regionals and state. And so unfortunately, Jaron, who still I believe is the #1 seed in the state at 152 pounds, and just those injuries kind of hit you, and doing the smart thing, just going to kind of wait and see and let it heal up and get strong for the end of the year.
And I don't think we'll have him as a catcher this year. I think he's
going to have surgery, yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah. All right, so let's take a break, Dave, hear from our some of our sports sponsors for the 2024 Hettinger Classic. These are our regular sponsors. We don't go out and get extra ones for the Classic. But looks like another girl from Lemon just now. Nope, lost that one. I see. Oh, Dina Byers lost to Mace Fox of Custer County, Miles City. Looks like another Miles City girl coming out here, and then another Newcastle girl. So looks like those teams have some full rosters. Newcastle, and we had a Newcastle over here. So let's take a break, hear from more of our sponsors, and be back with more 2024 Hettinger Classic back in just a bit.
Coaches, we have weigh-in sheets and brackets for boys and girls up at the head table. Weigh-in sheets and brackets up at the head table.
All right, welcome back here to the 2024 Hettinger Classic. Looks like our final match of this round for the girls will be Ellie Roseland. This pops up on Track Wrestling. We'll let you know who she is going to get. Looks like Watford City Wolf.
Yep. And warning both of them for keeping their head up a little bit and not banging on it. There we go. So Rosen looks like she's got that right shoulder wrapped up pretty good. Ellie going to try to walk in, try to hook up on the arm. Nothing doing. Watford City girl going to shoot in on a single leg. Now Rosen going to pick up two, going to go right into a front headlock, and she's trying to walk around. And we'll see if she picks up some near fall points. Nothing yet. Now she will. Roseland in good position right now. She's got two on the takedown, and she's going to pick up at least three. Nice shot by Roseland. Now she's settling in. Just kind of needs to sit there. Minute 8 to go. Roseland's still in good position. Now she's going to settle in even more. Still sitting right where she wants to be. A lot of pressure on the chest and the arms.
She's squeezing too.
Yeah, she is. 50 seconds to go. Now she's going to come across. She's going to kind of sit right there, clamp her down. Credit the girl from Watford City, fighting off her back very well.
Yeah, Michaela DeWitt.
Michaela?
Yep, DeWitt.
Yeah, Michaela DeWitt. So nice job by Michaela. Now Roseland in better position. She's still got 25 seconds to go, putting a lot more pressure on. Settling back. And we're getting closer right here. DeWitt been on her back for a long time this period. We're down to 10 seconds. DeWitt going to try to come through the back. Credit Michaela DeWitt. Yeah, that's the way it's going to end. Credit DeWitt that she was on her back at least a minute 50. And we got a little blood here as Michaela's going to come over to the basket. So Roseland's going to lead at 5-0. Nice job by DeWitt, fighting off of her back. A lot of pressure there.
Yeah. Yeah, did a nice job in that first period. It set on her back a lot, and she's wore out. Ellie was just kind of sitting there, squeezing her arms.
Looking
probably
around
sore.
the crowd, seeing who's around.
Yep.
That's,
Yeah.
you know, that's all right. All right, so blood time has ended, so we're going to go into second period. We'll see whose choice it's going to be. Looks like it's DeWitt's choice. She's going to take up. So Roseland will be in the down position. She leads at 5-0. Michaela DeWitt out of Watford City. Looks like the snow is coming down a little bit more, Nolan. Is that in the forecast today on KNDC? Oh, that's the frost. All right. All right, so Roseland down. Nice little switch. She's going to come around. Uh-oh. Now DeWitt saying again. Right to that pinning combination, and there's the fall. So nice shot put in by Roseland as she hits a quick reversal. Picks up the fall for the Nighthawks, and we'll move on into the next round. Not sure who she'll wrestle, but we'll find that out later.
All right, sounds good. All right, next up will be round number 3 of the boys. We will check in with, there's a 55% chance of snow today, Dave.
Okay.
Doesn't say if there's any accumulation, but it'll get the ground white anyway, it looks like. Looks like it has. And roads, I don't think anybody has to worry about those. Just turning wet. There are scattered snow and scattered ice up in the Dickinson area. So cautious if you're driving out there tonight.
Absolutely.
Let's see here. Track wrestling. Let's get to the boys tournament. And we said we'll be here today. We will not be on tomorrow. You can watch it on HPS Stream Team. Due to scheduling conflicts and all that fun stuff, we will not have the Classic tomorrow. It will be on HPS Stream Team, so keep that in mind. So the boys Hettinger Classic currently in round 2. And they are up to, it looks like,
it's kind of hard to tell.
121.
Okay, so a little bit slower down in there. And unless they went in, well, I don't know if they would have went the higher weights first. That wouldn't make sense because you got to give them that 45 minutes in between matches. So.
Yeah. So we still have, I know there's a couple buys coming up. Shaleski, Rosendale, and Blackwell. Some of them have buys, but we'll be back for round 3 up here.
Now it'll be interesting to see though, Nolan. Maybe if they start to move some of those other matches up here.
Oh,
I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here that if they do. But anyway, just stay tuned to KNDC and we'll let you know.
All right, HPS Stream Team. Flip on there. You can see all 4 bats. Today is varsity only. Tomorrow you will see varsity only up here. Down there they're going to start the junior high tournament, which sounds like there's a pretty good turnout for that as well tomorrow.
Always is.
Looks like a packed house down there.
Yeah, little gym.
I kind of like our seats up here. I think
yeah,
a little bit better.
We got a little bit better up here in the old crow's nest.
They're about 3 deep in chairs down there in the small gym. So. Yeah. All right, stick around. We'll take a break. Be back in just a bit with more right after this. So just to get it back,
0-1.
You'll do pound 0001, and then you're good to go. Then hit 01 for intro. So when you pick up your headset, you won't hear anything. Well, now you will, but you'll just hit pound, and then there's music.
Yep.
Then you go to 0001.
So you have to listen to the music first. Okay.
Yep. So the first thing you do when you pick your headset up here in like 20 minutes, hit pound.
Wait for the music.
0001. Yep.
Okay. And then 02's
commercial.
Commercial.
Get it back 3. Outro is 4.
Okay.
I shouldn't be too long.
All right. I think you'll probably make it back, but if you don't, I know what to do.
Oh no, I'll make it. I don't. We won't leave here till 3:15 for practice, so I just got to deliver some shit.
Yep. We're good.
Hey folks, we got a wallet up at the head table. We've got a brown wallet up at the head table. You're going to need to identify what's in it for me to turn it over. But there's a brown wallet with a money clip on the side at the head table. Once again, we're going to be running boys. Round 2 matches immediately following the girls. So on mat 1, Mat 1, we have Hannah from Moorcroft and Chalesky from Hettinger. I assume they're down in the little gym getting warmed up. It'll take just a second for them to get up, but we're going to be running our round 2 matches on all 4 matches for the boys. Shane Hanna from Moorcroft, report to Mat 1. Shane Hanna from Moorcroft, report to Mat 1.
Welcome back to the Hettinger. Welcome back to the Hettinger Classic, as they have moved the boys back up to the big gym, back into 133 pounds. Right now, Kyler Shaleski and Shane Hanna going at a good match right now as Shaleski leads at 5-4. We're just starting the third period action. Hanna comes in from Moorcroft, and again, Shaleski had a couple of takedowns, got a near fall. Hanna also. Good action going on right now at 133. So again, we will have some of the matches up here in the big gym, some in the little gym. So based on the draw, anybody that's up here, we will definitely call the matches that are up here. Girls had a great round. All three girls won by, I believe by, no, Kalia didn't win by fall. Yeah, I think she did. Anyway, all three girls, I believe, won by fall. Olsen, Verdin, and a Roseland. And again, Shaleski right now leads at 5-4, minute 23 to go, third period. Shane Hanna from Moorcroft. Staying down on one knee. Kyler not really sure. Now he brings him up, back up to his level. Kyler, again, a lanky 133-pounder. Kyler once again hooking up on the head, as is Hanna. 1 minute to go. Hanna trails it by 1. Let's see what he's going to try here. Shaleski knows that, right near the edge of the mat. 52 seconds to go, third period. Now Shaleski, nice shot on a single leg. And if he can stay on the mat, Shaleski's in good position, and he is. He's got Hanna towards his back. Kyler just needs to settle in. He's got Hanna on his back with 35 seconds to go. Nice shot by Shaleski. Reached in on the single leg and dropped Hanna right to his back. And there's the fall. So Shaleski comes back with a big pin at 133 over Shane Hanna from Moorcroft. So looking ahead now, we have 139 pounds. We'll see where Cyrus Roseland will be. Got to get that out of my head. And then at 145 pounds, Trevor Daly. So we'll keep it close to the mic here. We'll kind of be watching for everybody. Stay tuned. We're well into the second round. Girls have already finished one round. They're going to do as many rounds today as they can. It does help with 4 mats going between the big gym and the little gym. So stay tuned here as we'll see where Cyrus Roseland will be up next. Again, you're listening to Classic Action on KNDC 1490. back to the 2024 Hettinger Classic. Cyrus Roseland going to be taking on Braden Terry from Moorcroft. So once again, Terry and Roseland. Here we go. Right off the bat, Terry going to drop down on the single leg. Roseland backing up a little bit. And Terry going to come in on a double. Roseland trying to throw him over the top. Nothing yet. Off the edge of the mat. And just about caught him. Nice shot put in by Roseland as Terry dropped down into the double. Now Terry, nice single leg. Drops down on the single leg, picks up 2 on the takedown. So he will lead it 2-0. Now just a little bit of a tilt. Rolls Roseland right over the top, picking up near fall points. Again, good experience for the 8th graders taking part in this tournament. Unfortunately, Roseland a little bit tougher weight class. Usually you see some of the 8th graders down in the lower weight classes. But again, getting valuable experience. Now Terry going to come through, step through again. He's got both arms hooked up and he's going to sit through. He's got Roseland in a lot of trouble right now. 1:08 to go for Cyrus. Let's see if he can bring that shoulder up on the other side. Now Terry going to restart. Nice job by Roseland getting off his back. He's going to give up 3 on the near fall. That'll bring the score up to 7-0. Now Terry going to bring the arm back. Try another little tilt. He's got a half Nelson. This one's tight. Nice job by Roseland coming through. So he's going to give up 2. And he's going to come around. And then Terry hooks up on a cradle. And he's got that leg hooked up. There's Terry right now 10-0. Now he's got Roseland stacked up pretty good. So nice job by Roseland fighting off his back, but Terry just back and forth, pinning combinations, and he will pick up the pin. 23 seconds left to go in the first period. And nice job by Roseland put in. All right, so our next matchup, we're going to be looking for Trevor Daly. He'll be coming up at 145 pounds. So let's see if I see Trevor anywhere. So Trevor Daly. He will be taking on Jace Brahman. So Jace Brahman from Harding County. So we'll stay tuned here. Look for Trevor Daly to see if he's anywhere around. Again, you're listening to Nighthawk Classic 2024 on KNDC 1490. Stay tuned to see for more action. Welcome back to the Hettinger Classic as Tanner Blackwell going to be taking the mat. Trevor Daly must have been down in the other room, so we'll get you updated on his score. But right now, Tanner Blackwell. And let's see who we got here. Somebody green and black, so that must be Moorcroft. Chase Buckner. So Buckner and Blackwell. 160 pounds. Blackwell trying to drop down on a single, nothing doing. Chase Buckner going to shoot in on a single. Now, let's see what Blackwell can do. He's got that front headlock hooked up. He's going to bring Buckner down towards the mat. Now let's see what Tanner can do with that arm. Nothing doing. We're going to restart. Tanner been able to get in on those singles in every match. And once he gets down there, just a little bit slow on turning the corner. And as he gets a little bit more experience, we'll see him picking up takedowns on those shots. Minute to go, first period. No score so far with Buckner and Blackwell. Once again, we're well into the second round. We will continue right into round number 3. As soon as we hear on the girls portion, we will keep you updated on what the plan is in that girls portion. Blackwell now going a 2-on-1, kind of walking towards the edge of the mat. Off we go. 34 seconds to go, first period. Both guys again kind of just reaching for the, now Buckner going to do a 2-on-1. And he's going to try to drag Blackwell. Blackwell going to catch him. Oh, just about turns it. Now he's got to bring him down to the mat. But, oh, that should be a stall. That's a good call. Nice call by Clay Gerhardt as Buckner just went right off the edge of the mat. So you get a first stall warning. Next one will be a point. 10 seconds to go, first period. Now Buckner going to shoot in on a single leg. Tanner pushing down heavy on the head. And that's where the first period's going to end. We'll be back in 30 with Tanner Blackwell. Welcome back to second period action. Blackwell going to take top. He's going to chin drop Buckner. Let's see if he picks up some near fall points. No points yet. Now Buckner going to come around the back. So there's 2 reversal for Buckner. Now he's going to do a stack. Try a stack. Nothing doing. There we go. Now Blackwell up towards his feet. Tries a little switch near the end. And now he's got to keep his feet in. Blackwell's got to keep his feet in. If he does, he's going to pick up a reversal. There we go. Off the mat. We're going to get 1 or let's see here. No, off the mat we go. So no change of position. 2 should be 2-2. No, 2-0. That's right. It was 0-0 at the end of the first period. So Blackwell will be down in position and on the scoreboard. Now Blackwell up to his feet. There we go. Trying to clear it. Now he comes back down to his base. Trying some kind of fireman's kind of here. Let's see what he can do. He's got to get his head up and score. Tanner's been in a lot of positions to score. He's got to get his 1 for an escape and then restart, because he's allowing Buckner to come back through and control the head and arms. Now we got to get back and just score. There we go. Now face him. There's your 1. So Blackwell gets on the board now. 2-1, 34 seconds to go, second period. Blackwell needs to put the pressure on. Buckner right now tired. There we go. Now he's got to finish. Blackwell in on the leg. He needs to turn the corner and grab the hip. 21 seconds to go, second period. Unfortunately, we're going to see a stalemate if he doesn't try to turn the corner. There's 2. Nice shot. Now he had him headed towards his back. He needs to grab that arm. So nice job by Blackwell. He takes the lead now, 3-2. And that's the way the second period's going to end. We'll be back in 30 with Tanner Blackwell. Welcome back to the 2024 Classic. Blackwell's going to choose down. Buckner says, nah, let's let him go. So that'll move it now 4-2. Now Buckner going to shoot in on the leg. Blackwell in good position if he can keep his hip back and circle around. There we go. Now Buckner going to hang on to that leg. Blackwell needs to clear the leg and come around the back, and he'll score. And he'll also have him towards his back. There we go. Blackwell has two. He has two right now. No near fall point. Oh, he gave him near fall. All right, so near fall points there. And now let's see. Buckner picks up one, and now he takes Blackwell down towards his back. So Buckner changes the table, gets a takedown, and has Blackwell on his back. And right now we sit 6-5 off the mat. Buckner picks up 3, 8-6. 1:04 to go. Blackwell trails it. Gave up the one and then got caught in what we call a little cow catcher. Blackwell is going to be let go here by Buckner, so now it's going to be 8-8, I believe. No, 8-7, that's correct. So Buckner still in control, 8-7, minute 3 to go, third period. Buckner has been warned for stalling. Blackwell needs to keep the pressure on. Keep shooting those low singles. There we go, little shuck by. Right near the edge of the mat. Okay, now he's got to do that in the middle of the mat. We're going to restart, 47 seconds to go, third period. Chase Buckner leads at 8-7 over Tanner Blackwell. Now Buckner underhooks. Blackwell drops down on a single leg. Nothing doing. Shuck by. Tanner in a little bit better position. He needs to turn the corner. There we go. Suck that leg in. Now he goes to a double. No change yet.
Moving on to round 3.
No change yet. Blackwell's got to get his head up. If he does, he'll score. Buckner gonna hop him over. Oh, and then Buckner comes around. And let's see what we got. Nothing yet. He's got the leg. Now if Buckner comes around, he'll score. And that's the way it's gonna end. What a wild one. 8-7. Chase Buckner defeats Tanner Blackwell at 160. Great match put in by both guys. That'll do it for round number 2 for the Nighthawks. So what we'll do is we'll keep track. I think they're going to go right into round number 3. And again, we will keep track of what the girls' plan is for the next round for them. We'll keep everybody updated on what's coming up at the Hettinger Classic. Once again, you're listening to the Classic action on KNDC 1490. We'll see you back here in just a little bit from Roberts Rinke Auditorium.
Got to hold it longer. A little bit, yeah. Could have stayed on this.
Huh?
Just chair. Boys in round 3 down there. Welcome back to Wrestling Action as a Kaylee Olson taking on Dee Byers from Lemon Macintosh. And right as we get on the air, she picks up a fall. Well, we were hurrying, trying to get things going. We got set up, and she almost pinned her 20 seconds ago. I said, all right, we're all right. We're get in there. As soon as we get in there, she cradles her up and puts her to sleep. So nice job by Kalia picking up a pin, and I did miss earlier Jennifer Verdon. Didn't see what happened there. Yeah, we missed 2 of hers today. Yeah, she gets out quick, and so we can't hear, as we're on the air, we cannot hear what the announcements are, when they're going to go and whatever else. So we will get some of those matches in, but right now we are in the second round of the girls portion, and I believe they are doing the third starting right away down in the small gym, and then like they did before, then they'll work their way up to the big gym. So, way ahead of last year. I think earlier I was talking about, a little bit after like 12:30, we were barely into the first round last year. We're already 2 complete into the third, and it's only 5 after 2. So the plan is covering the Nighthawk Wrestling. You were going to stick around a little bit longer. I got to go to practice. I come back. We're going to finish it up. I was thinking 7, 8 o'clock and not have the boys game on, but I know KPOK will be doing the ball game tonight. If that is the case, we get done wrestling, I'll go down to the station. We'll take the feed from the Scranton Gymnasium as the Nighthawk boys. Going to have to be a tough one for the boys tonight. They're down Blake Larson. He's livestock judging. Nighthawks rolled out Sophia Kennedy last night. Maddox Pierce obviously out for the majority of the year. Going to be obviously in a big mismatch, but anytime you say that, there's Nighthawks. As far as we've been here, these kids have a lot of fight in them. They're not going to go in and just lay down. So. Well, and you got to remember it's January, and I always look at it's how you start, middle, but it's how you end. Yeah. So anytime you can get experience, now the way to look at it positively is, hey, now some of the other guys get a chance to play, and down the road maybe that'll make your team that much better. But good luck to the guys tonight as they take on a very stout Bowman County boys team. Yep, that's Kelly Pierce, the new boys coach this year. Nighthawk girls won last night. C-Squad lost. JV and varsity girls won. Their next action will be next Tuesday in Bowman. AB and C-Squad. Wow. At 4 o'clock, and you'll actually be here doing play-by-play of. I will. Wrestling, which will be Beulah and Salem. I'd have to lie to you. Or Kildare. Beulah, Kildare maybe. Okay. And then Bowman County comes over there, our traveling partner, so to speak. Oh. Harvey is in our region this year. We already dueled them. I think Harvey won, but it was a pretty decent match. And this year they're doing the 2 super regions. So yeah, the super region is going to look a little bit different. What they'll do is they'll have a 16-man bracket or person bracket. And then the 3-person brackets then the top 8 from each side of the region go to state. Okay. So you're going to see a lot more teams, and I think it's in Kildare. You have to be able to have 4 mats. Now I heard Newtown at one. Well, there was talk about Newtown. I don't know if there will still be a duel. I really don't know about that.
But what I did hear is you have to have 4 mats. Well, Killdeer, and you're right, they were talking about Newtown, that would be a possibility. The others that came up were Watford City. So that's kind of where we're at with the new look region.
Yeah.
It's going to be a whole different story. Unfortunately, Hettinger will not ever host the regional tournament again. Now, with that being said, we could do district girls, district boys, because now we go back to district tournaments. So that could be a possibility.
Yeah, this year the girls are in Glen
Okay.
which we see just as much in Glen so you
Yeah.
know it's going to be in the small town. And I believe boys are in Bowman, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And then now regionals, girls will be in Killdeer, boys will be at Bismarck St. Mary's.
Yes.
And then state tournament will be in Jamestown for the Class B for girls, Minot, I believe, for boys. And with the new 3-class system, high school activities came up with a kind of a cool, making that 3rd and 4th place game in the region mean something. So the 3 seed and the 2 seed and the 1 seed. The 1 seeds will go to state. The 2 and 3 seeds from this region will head north to take on the 2 and 3 seeds up there for 1 game. Win that, you go to state. That's in Minot.
Wow. So give some of those strong regions another chance to
get. I mean, you could have this district down here, a region could have 3 teams going to the state tournament.
Wow.
Or you could just have 1.
So now you're going to get your better teams, better representation all the way across.
Well, and then that region 3rd and 4th place game
means something.
The one that's always like, really, we got to sit through this one before the championship. Now it's like, hey, you lose, you're done. You win, you get a play-in game on Saturday, which is going to be exciting. And right now, at the beginning of the year, I think everybody picked out, here are the 3 that are going. Here are the 3. But now it's like, man, there's some good teams out there, Dave. You know, I was looking at the Nighthawks being top 3-4 in the region, but they easily could be. But there's going to be another 4 or 5 teams in there that we're going to see Flasher next week. They're in our district. Bowman County, the odds-on favorite in girls and boys. But over in that other district, you have Washburn that's playing well, Central McLean, Garrison, teams that put up good seasons, never have to play them. And now you're going to have to play them to get to a state tournament.
Absolutely.
All right, we're still here waiting for Ellie Rosen at 136 pounds. Both weight classes right now, both mats are at 130. And as I mentioned, in the boys, we'll quickly run down the results for the Nighthawks through 2.5 rounds, or maybe 2 rounds. Nick Dobitz, through 3 rounds, ended up winning his first 3 matches. So Dobitz sitting at 3, good chance of getting into the semifinals. Bert Vanderpool, he is 2-1. He lost his first match.
Yeah.
Lost first one, won his next 2, so he is 2-1 as of right now. 1-4-2, Riley Hansbrook sitting at 2-0. He has 2 wins in the bucket. Tyler Shawski currently at 2-0. He is at the 121. Rest of the way, Cyrus Rosen, he lost a tough one by far, number 37. He is 0-2. Trevor Daly has a round, he'll wrestle round 3, it's a round 5 bye. He is 0-2. Shannon Blackwell sounded like he lost a tough one, 8-7.
Yeah, it's a tough one, overtime, just about overtime. Right at the end, gave up a takedown right at the end.
JV tomorrow, here are the JV kids wrestling tomorrow. Alberto Verdin, how do you say that?
Cood.
Isaiah Cood?
Yep. Yeah, we just go Isaiah Cood.
Okay, Brody Saab, Dan Scogan in the junior high, and Tyler Fitch in the junior high. So we're going to be actually junior high and JV tomorrow. So we're going to pause real quickly here for more sponsors, our regular sports sponsors, and when we come back, we'll have Ellie Roseland in her second match of the afternoon. As we said, we started at 11, 3 hours in. We're already in the round 3, so that's a good thing. We're running 5 rounds, and I don't think they're going to go any farther than 5 rounds. That's semifinals. So you wait for that tomorrow morning.
And I think now you get close to that match limit, Nolan. You know, so there's so many matches you can wrestle in a day.
Oh, okay.
So that would get, and I don't even know if we can do the 4th round or start the 5th. I don't know because of the match limit you can have in a day. That's something that we'll let the powers that be let us know.
All right, sounds good. It's a surprise we're this far. I mean, there really was only 2 mats per round.
Yeah.
So the match numbers are down. But nonetheless, Ellie Roseland looks like she's about ready to go here in a couple minutes, so stick close. We're getting our sponsors. We'll be back.
Baker, Standing Rock, mat 2. Baker, Standing Rock, mat 2.
dropped it out of bounds.
She does that a lot, doesn't she?
Huh?
Does that a lot. So who do we got here? Miles City. All right, we do know that we got Ellie Roseland on the mat for Hettinger Scranton. Right away, going to do a duck under, pick up 2 on the takedown. Right away, working up on top with those arms. Pushes the head down. Going to throw in a half Nelson. This might be a quick one. Roseland. Wasting no time today is Ellie Roseland, and there we go. So that's, 22 seconds.
Kalyana Lindvold.
All right, so Lindvold goes down in 22 seconds to Ellie Roseland. Nice job by Ellie coming through and picking up the big fall.
So win for Ellie. Gets her to 2-0, so all 3 girls are 2-0. And he said the boys are still down. Did they start bringing up boys?
They did. So what they did is at the conclusion of the girls' matches, then they started bringing the guys up at that time to continue on with round number 3. So I'm sure they'll do the same thing.
All right, so we'll go to the dashboard down there. Nobody from the Nighthawks wrestling as of right now. Sturgis Brown leading it 105. Second place, Moorcroft, 59. There's already a 60-point lead for Sturgis Brown. We'll go into, see if we got any other ones.
Kind of a cool thing, Nolan. We had a couple of representatives from the chamber up here. We want to thank them. Pretty cool. They put together a little a packet here with the following businesses. Buffalo Creek Quilt Shop, you get a 25% discount. Senex, Hot Stuff Saturday. All right, so they're going to have hot stuff on Saturday. Graphic Attic, Gutter, Bowling Alley, $1 off burgers and whole pizzas. KB Jeweler and Gifts, 20%. This is our local stores this week. 20% discount off of 1 gift item at KB. Kennedy's, they have the times they're open. Peacock, serving breakfast and your favorite drinks. Runnings, 15% off non-sale items. And White Drug, 15% discount off gift items. So we want to thank the chamber, and we want to make sure that everybody that took part in this, welcoming people at Hettinger. It's good to see that. There's a lot of people in town and businesses. So, again, thank everybody at the chamber for coming up and putting this together.
Yeah. I do want to,
if you want to go to the laundry shoot, do 1 for free?
Nobody's down there.
You can try. All I know is my wife says you have the coldest Mountain Dew cans in town.
Nice.
So,
Stock just for the Ericksons.
Yep.
Stop down at the vending.
There you go.
We filled our vending too.
Well, I get took a little bit on your M&M machine, though. I put in a quarter, and I think the other day I got like 3 M&Ms.
Yeah, but sometimes you get 7.
Well, okay. All right, I'll keep pumping them in then. Yeah. All right.
I also want to. I wasn't at bowling last night. We had league bowling, first round of the playoffs, and sad to say my team, I was not there. I don't think I'd have won. We'd have won if I'd have been there or not. But we were eliminated from the tournament. So.
Well.
It was a fun men's league. I know they're going to try to get some mixed going, some women's possibly. And it's always going to be tough. I mean, I even told them, I'm like, Thursday's really good.
Yeah, it's a tough. Any night's tough.
70% of the guys said, yeah, Thursday, let's go. And we made it work. But to the point, once January hit, now there's basketball games. There's everything going on. Wednesdays, probably Wednesdays and Sundays are your nights that you should have it, but a lot of times.
And there's a lot of meetings on Wednesday nights, so I guess, yeah.
Pick if you want to have entertainment or if you want to work.
That's right.
Okay, so with that, we're going to pause, send it back to the studios here on KDC Hettinger. Be back in a little bit. I'm not sure what the time frame was last time. The girls finished up. We'll be in the round 4 of the boys. When we come back, so stay close to KDC and HPS. Get to the side.
Welcome back to the 2024 Hettinger Classic as we're in round 3. Currently Cyrus Roseland on the mat. He trails at 11-7 starting the third period. He's taking on Caden Gonzalez from Spearfish. Gonzalez will choose neutral for the third period. Once again, 11-7. Roseland and Gonzalez. We are in the third round. We will go right into the fourth round at the conclusion. Gonzalez going to shoot in. Roseland going to have to try to clear the hips. And Gonzalez is going to pick up another takedown. That's going to move the score to 13-7 in favor of Caden Gonzalez. Now he's going to throw in a half. He's got Roseland on his back. Cyrus needs to pull that arm through. There we go. And if he keeps going, he'll have Gonzalez in a little bit of trouble. Nice job by Roseland getting off his back. That moves the score 15-7 in favor of Gonzalez. Now Gonzalez is going to hook up on the arm. He's going to try to just kind of force him over the top. Nothing doing. Gonzalez is going to restart. He's going to throw in that half. Nice job by Roseland pulling the hand back down. Right near the edge of the mat. 49 seconds to go. Third period. Now Gonzalez is going to throw the leg in. It's again right near the edge of the mat. Roseland trails at 15-7. Nice job by Cyrus. Right now he's got to try to get off that edge or restart. And Gonzalez not letting up at all, keeping the pressure on, throwing in that half Nelson. 18 seconds to go. Now Roseland going to get him a little bit high if he can sneak out the back. Nothing doing. Now Gonzalez going to throw in a half. And he's going to force Roseland to his back and pick up some more near fall points. And let's see if he's going to make it through the match. So nice job by Roseland. A lot of that match, he was fighting off his back. He's going to give up 3. Final score is going to be 18-7 in favor of Caden Gonzalez at 139 pounds. Looking ahead here, we have at 145 pounds, Trevor Daly. Once again, we're looking around. I don't see Trevor yet, but we'll keep an eye out for that. 160 pounds, then we will hop up to Tanner Blackwell. So again, we're looking for Daly and Blackwell still to come for the round 3. They were going to go right into round 4, and we're waiting to hear on what their plan is for the girls' rounds. As we hear that again, just like always, we will keep you updated as to what's going to happen there as we have Kaylee Olson, Ellie Roseland, and Jennifer Verdin wrestling in the girls' division. So once we get some scores there and records, we will update on that. So that's where we stand right now. 10-3, we're already starting into round 4. So stay tuned to KNDC 1490. Make sure you look up for the HPS stream team. They do have both gyms, so you can at least watch for where we're at. And we'll coordinate that with the radio as we go through continuing action here on KNDC 1490 at the 2024 Classic. Welcome back to the 2024 Hettinger Classic. Zoel Iron from Sturgis Brown High School taking on Tanner Blackwell at 160 pounds. We're early on in the first period, still no score. Blackwell going to shoot into a single, go to a double. Now Iron is going to come around. Now Blackwell going to be in a little bit better position. If he can pull his head out and turn the corner, he'll have some points. There we go. Tanner now just needs to reach up, grab the hips, and shut him down. Right now, Iron is kind of hanging on for dear life right now, and if he doesn't keep going, it's going to be a stalemate. Tanner's in good position. He's got to straighten the leg. All he's got to do is straighten the leg. Pretty soon we're going to have a stalemate. And there it is. All Tanner had to do was kind of straighten the leg. He would have been in great position for a takedown. 22 seconds to go, still first period. Blackwell needs to continue those shots. He's got some nice singles and doubles. Once he gets into that single or double, you just got to simply keep the head up and kind of turn the corner, we say, so the other wrestler can't get all the weight on top of you. 7 seconds to go, first period. No score right now between Iron from Sturgis Brown High School and Tanner Blackwell. Blackwell wins the toss, and he will defer. And Zoel Iron will take down. So starting the second period, Blackwell on top. Iron will be on the bottom right away. Iron going to stand up. Going to try to clear the hands. Blackwell going to give up 2 on the reversal. So that'll move the score 2-0 in favor of Iron from Sturgis. Blackwell. He needs to clear the hands. Iron going to try to throw in that half Nelson. Pulling the right back towards him. Tried to seek it a little deeper. He's going to have, he's got Blackwell in trouble. And there it is. So Blackwell gives up a fall. 22 seconds into the second period. So Iron from Sturgis Brown wins by fall over Tanner Blackwell at 160 pounds. That is all of the wrestlers for the Hettinger Scranton Bison Nighthawks in this round. We will be going into round number 4, and we will continue to have coverage on KNDC. And once again, HPS Stream Team all day long today and all day long tomorrow. We will update as we hear about the girls' rounds. What they've been kind of doing is going into a girls' round, start the next round in the small gymnasium, and then pull the boys up here as they conclude. Once again, thank all those great sponsors that is making this classic possible to be heard on KNDC 1490. Reach out to them and thank them. They are going to get a feed, as the last I heard, on the basketball game tonight from KPOK, because we believe these rounds will be done before that basketball game will start tonight. So again, look forward to getting a feed on KPOK for the basketball game tonight with the boys and Bowman County. So with that being said, stay tuned to your favorite channel here in Southwest North Dakota, and we'll be back with more wrestling action as it comes your way on KNDC 1490.
Just so you all know, we're going to be rolling into round 4 of the boys. Girls, relax. We're not going to be going into round 3 of the girls. There's only 3 rounds of the girls for pool play. So we're going to go into round 4 of the boys. Round 3 for the girls will be after round 4 for the boys. a great time today, folks. As we roll into round 4, there are going to be some young Nighthawks wrestlers going through the crowd. They are going to be selling 50-50 raffle tickets. 50-50 raffle tickets, split the pot, buy a ticket. If your name gets drawn, you get half the money raised. Keep an eye out for those guys. They're going to be going through the crowd. We're going to do one today and one tomorrow.
Welcome back to the 2024 Nighthawk Classic. We got Dobitz taking the mat. He's going to be taking on Aiden Smith. Smith's going to come around and pick up the first takedown. He's going to lead it 2-0. Once again, this is the 4th round. Going very quickly. It does help when we have 4 mats set up between the big gym and the little gym. So starting 4th round, and we did hear at the conclusion of this, they will do the girls' 3rd round at the conclusion of the boys' round. Under a minute to go. Dobitz still trails 2-0 to Aiden Smith. We're at 107 pounds. So we're going to get lucky and hopefully get to see Hasbrook up here. I haven't seen him. He's been doing a lot of his wrestling down in the little gym. And then Vanderpool, Burke Vanderpool also. And let's see who we got at 114. Oh, Hasbrook's at 114. And from there on, again, we're just kind of the luck of the draw. So hopefully we get a lot of the Hettinger Scranton Bison kids up here in the big gym. 14 seconds to go. Dobitz still trails at 2-0 to Aiden Smith out of Miles City, Montana. Smith going to throw in the legs. He's going to have Dobitz towards his back. And, oh, man, Nick's going to give up some cheap near fall points right near the end. He's going to give up 2. Just kind of got caught and lost track of where he was. So that's going to move the score 4-0 at the end of the first period. Dobitz will defer till 3rd period action. And it looks like Smith will say, I want to be both up. So here we go, 2nd period, Dobitz and Smith. Both guys underhook. Smith going to try a little duck under, nothing doing there. Now in duck under to a single, Dobitz going to kind of toss a little bit. In better position. Now Nick needs to go from there. He's in good control in the front. Smith hanging on to that arm. Now he's going to be back up in the neutral position. Minute 30 to go, 2nd period. Smith leads it 4-0 over Dobitz. Readjusting the headgear, we will restart. Smith going to drop down on a single leg. Dolbett's going to catch him in a front headlock. Oh, nice shuck. Oh, shuck by Dolbitz, but Smith held on to that arm. And I thought Dolbitz was going to score on that. And now it looks like, no, Dolbitz still has the other arm hooked up. Kind of a different position right now. Neither guy really in control. Now if Smith can pull out that arm, oh, stalemate is called. Good call by the official. No, Cole Gerhardt's the official on this match. Oh, nice shot by Dolbitz. He needs to come through the back door. If he does it quick, he might score here. There we go. Now if he just turns him, he'll have Smith. Good job by Dolbitz picking up 2. If he would have turned just a little bit quicker, he would have had Smith headed towards his back. But Dolbitz picks up his first points of the match. We stand right now 4-2 Smith from Miles City. 23 seconds to go, second period. Dolbitz trying to control the arm. Oh, Dolbitz going to have take your time. He's got the cradle hooked up. Got to take his time because Smith has that leg hooked up as well. So Dolbitz had the cradle hooked up. Smartly did not force it. That's the way the second period is going to end. We'll be back in 30 with Nick Dolbitz. Welcome back to third period action. Dolbitz takes down. Really no change of position right now. And as I say that, Dolbitz picks up 2 on the reversal. So Nick Dolbitz is going to knot it up at 4. Minute 28 to go, third period. Now Nick just kind of needs to settle in, control the hips and the arms, and work his pinning combinations. Minute 15 to go, third period. Tied up at 4. Once again, wrestling Aiden Smith out of Miles City, Montana. Dolbitz going to try to underhook the arm and a chicken wing. Now Smith trying to clear it. Little sit out. Dolbitz able to follow him around. 50 seconds to go, third period. Dolbitz got to look out for that roll. Smith looks like he's trying to set up that Granby. Nick's got the arm hooked up, a 2-on-1. Now he's got to work that. He doesn't want to get called for stalling. There we go. Nick controlling it still. 30 seconds to go, third period. Still tied up at 4. Now he's looking at a little bit of a Turk. He's going to try to step through the legs. He's got it through the legs. Now he's got to reach that opposite shoulder. There we go. Now Nick's going to pick up some near fall points. Nice job by Dolbitz. Step through the legs, reach the opposite shoulder, and all Dolbitz needs to do is sit right there, and he's going to pick up a 7-4 win. So nice job by Nick Dolbitz. Waited till the end, took his time, stepped through, picks up a win at 107. Nice job, Nick Dolbitz. All right, I'm looking around here. I don't see Riley Hasbrook anywhere. So let's take a little bit of a timeout, listen to some more of our sponsors, listen to some great music, and we'll be back with more classic action on KNDC 1490. Welcome back to Roberts Rinke Auditorium. Oh, we jumped the gun. I thought Riley Hasbrook was going to be up, but he will be up next as he's going to be taking on familiar name out there in KNDC land. Probably remember Will Merkel. He now wrestles for Miles City, so that's who will be taking on Mr. Hasbrook in just a little bit here. I thought they were on deck. Now they're on deck, it looks like. So let's listen to some more commercials as we're getting ready for Riley Hasbrook and Will Merkel coming up in just a little bit at 114 pounds.
All right, folks, I just got word. We're getting down to the last of our raffle tickets. Once again, $10 will give you an Apple Watch, an iPad, $150 gift certificate, $300 Amazon card, or a state wrestling package, or a $500 equivalent. We're selling them up at the table in the entryway. Only got a few raffle tickets left, so get out there and get them while they're still available.
All right, we're going to go 2 for 1 here as Shaleski's going to be taking this mat the same time as Riley Hasbrook. So Shaleski's going to be taking on Kyle Irish from Broadus. And once again, Will Merkel and Riley Hasbrook at 114. So we got 114 on one mat and 133 on the other. So we're going to be going back and forth. Both guys almost identical in time that's left. They're both 142 almost on each side. So we'll be going back and forth with both matches to kind of keep you updated on either mat, neither in better position. Shaleski going to try to do a little underhook. Off the mat they go. Riley going to come around. He's going to pick up. No. Oh, he is. He's going to pick up 2. So Hasbrook picks up 2 on the takedown. So he'll lead Merkel 2-0. Back over on the other mat, Shaleski and Irish, still no score. Again, Irish comes in from Broadus. Merkel comes in from Miles City. Now Shaleski, looks like he's going to come around, pick up 2 on the takedown. So Shaleski leads at 2-0. Hasbrook leads at 2-0. Right now, 1:02 left. Shaleski going to try to take Irish towards his back. Riley going to start in the up position on the other mat as he went off the edge. Both matches under 1 minute. Shaleski looking for near fall points. He leads at 2-0. Hasbrook still leads at 2-0 over Merkel from Miles City. Now Merkel looks like he might come around and face Hasbrook. Hasbrook still leads at 2-0. Merkel going to try to stand up and face him, and he does. So Merkel picks up 1. So now Hasbrook leads at 2-1. Shaleski picking up near fall points over on the other match as he's taking on Irish out of Broadus. So he's going to get 2. So he leads at 4-0, does Shaleski. Hasbrook leads at 2-1 over Merkel. So 4-0 Shaleski, 2-1 Hasbrook. Oh, Merkel going to shoot in on a nice double leg. And he's going to pick up 2. So Merkel picks up 2. He leads at 3-2. Shaleski leads at 4-0. Both matches in second period action. So Shaleski's going to choose both up. And let's see what happens on the other mat. Looks like Merkel's going to defer. Hasbrook's going to say he wants to be down. Shaleski in on a single leg. Irish doing a good job of fighting that off. Again, Irish comes out of Broadus, Montana. Merkel out of Miles City, Montana, right off the bat. Hasbrook tries a little switch, nothing doing as Merkel's going to bring in that arm. Merkel leads at 3-2. Shaleski leads at 4-0. Now Shaleski in on a single, looking to a double, and he picks up 2 more. So nice shot by Kyler Shaleski as he now leads at 6-0. Minute 20 to go, second period. Back over on the other mat. Merkel leads at 3-2. Minute 33 to go. Now Merkel looking for a crossface. Nothing doing. Riley's got to get that arm off and try to face him. If Riley can come up to his base and face him, he'll pick up 1. Nothing doing yet. Now Merkel going to come back around. Riley trying to set up a roll. Shaleski still leads it now 6-0 as he picks up 2 more. 50 seconds to go with Shaleski. Minute 7 to go. Merkel leads at 3-2. Stalemate called over there. Back to Shaleski. 40 seconds to go. Once again, he leads at 6-0 over Irish from Broadus. Shaleski working for a pinning combination. Riley trying a little stand up. Merkel brings him right back down. 50 seconds to go. Now, looks like Riley trying to do a switch. Nothing doing. Merkel still in control. 3-2, 30 seconds to go. Kyler's going to end the second period. He leads at 6-0, starting the third period. Back over to Hasbrook. 23 seconds to go. Stalling is going to be called on Merkel as he's just controlled the arm and hasn't tried to improve. So that's the first stall being called on Merkel out of Miles City.
Once again, you get one warning. The next one's going to be a point. So 3-2, Merkel leads it over Hasbrook. 21 seconds to go second period. Shaleski starts the third period on the bottom. He leads it to 6-0. Irish going to bring him back down to the mat. Riley's got about 5 seconds in a good position here. If he can just turn, he'll have Merkel in trouble now. Merkel grabs both. That's the way the second period's going to end. Merkel leads at 3-2. Back over to Shaleski. He leads at 6-0. He's going to come around on a switch, and he's going to pick up 2 more. So Kyler Shaleski leads at 8-0, minute 28 to go third period. Back over to Hasbrook. Hasbrook's going to be on top. He leads or trails at 3-2. Merkel going to come around. He's going to hit a switch. Riley's got to reach through. He's got to keep the hips going. Now he's going to give up 2 on the reversal. So Will Merkel picks up 2 more. He leads it now 5-2. Minute 37 to go, third period. Shaleski leads at 8-0, under a minute to go. Over on the other mat at 133 pounds. He's leading once again Irish out of Broadus, 8-0. So Shaleski's in control. We'll go back over to Hasbrook. He trails it now 5-2. Minute 14 to go. Riley going to try a little roll through. Now Merkel going to come through, grab the leg right near the edge of the mat. No change of position. Merkel still in control. So Will Merkel leads Riley Hasbrook 5-2. Minute 6 to go, third period. Now Shaleski trying to get some near fall points. He leads it still 8-0. So Kyler's going to pick up 2. Now he's up 10-0. 13 seconds to go, third period. Hasbrook, he's down by 3. He's got 55 seconds to go, third period. Once again, trying to clear the hands and the hips. Shaleski going to pick up some more near fall, maybe a pin. Let's see here. Looks like he's going to run out of time. So Shaleski will win it 13-0 over Irish from Broadus. So Shaleski, nice win over at 133. Back over to 114. Hasbrook trails at 5-3, 44 seconds to go. He's going to do a roll. He's got Merkel in trouble. He's going to come around and pick up 2. So Hasbrook picks up 2 on the reversal. He's going to knot it up at 5. Now Hasbrook going to throw in a cradle. Oh, and Merkel grabs the leg and posts, and he's going to have Riley in trouble. Riley needs to get to his stomach. Merkel going to do a reverse cradle. Riley needs to... Well, now Merkel going to pull that leg out. Riley hanging on to the leg. Still no change. Still no change. There we go. Oh, now there is. Oh, Riley's got it hooked up on a Peterson. He's got Merkel on his back. Merkel gives up the reversal and the near fall. So nice job by Riley Hasbrook right at the end. Picks up a reversal, and there should have been some near fall points as well. But Hasbrook wins it in a close one over Will Merkel from Miles City, Montana. Nice match put in by both guys over there at 114. All right, so let's see what we got next here. So we had Shaleski and we had Hasbrook. We'll see once again if Gavin Daly is going to... Trevor Daly, excuse me. Trevor Daly should be coming up here shortly at 145. And then we bump up to 160 with Tanner Blackwell. Wow. So we had a 2-for-1, 2 good matches. Shaleski victorious, Hasbrook victorious. You're listening to Wrestling Action on KNDC 1490. We'll wait for Trevor Daly in just a little bit. Welcome back to Roberts Rinke Auditorium as 139-pounder Cyrus Rosalind going to be taking the mat against Isaac Beardsley out of Miles City. Once again, Rosalind and Beardsley. Still looking for Dally, and then again coming up will be Tanner Blackwell. So we'll have Rosalind, and then look for Dally and Blackwell still coming up on the docket here on KNDC. Right now, Beardsley's going to come around. He's going to pick up 2. So he'll pick up the first takedown over Rosalind here at 139. Beasley going to try to reach through and grab the arm and do a little bit of a tilt. And there it is. He's going to roll Cyrus over the top of him. He's going to pick up some near fall points. He's going to pick up 2, but he still has this. There we go. Now he broke the hold, so he's going to pick up 2. Not yet. There it is. So he's going to pick up 2 on the near fall. So he's going to lead it 2-0. Is Beardsley out of Miles City. Now he's got the chicken wing hooked up, and he's going to have Cyrus headed towards his back. So nice job by Beardsley, and Rosalind trying to fight off his back. Nice job by Cyrus again. 7-0 is the score. Tough weight class for an 8th grader to bump up to. Getting some valuable experience during this classic. 42 seconds to go, first period. We're at 139 pounds. Beardsley trying to hook up on the, now he's going to bring the arm back. So, potentially dangerous. That's a good call. Arm came up a little bit too high. So we'll restart. 29 seconds to go, first period. Still looking around for Dally and McDonald. Hopefully they'll be on the same mat. I see Dally now. Looks like they might be up on deck on the same mat. Right off the bat, Rosalind. He's going to try to hit a little bit of a switch. Nothing doing. Beardsley's going to hook up on that chicken wing again. 18 seconds to go, first period. Beardsley out of Miles City leads it 7-0. 6 seconds to go. He's going to roll through again on that tilt. So he's going to pick up some more near fall points, and let's see what he picks up, 2 or 3. He's going to pick up 2. So that'll move the score now to 9-0 in favor of Beardsley. Beardsley's going to take both up. So that's the way we'll start the second period. According to my book here, it looks like Trevor Dow's going to be taking on Jace Vrahman out of Harding County. And Blackwell going to be taking on David Doran out of Spearfish. So those are the matches coming up. Back to Rosalind starting second period. He trails at 9-0. Got to be careful for a throw here. Now, as I say that, he gets picked up on a double, and he brings him down. It's like he hit his head. So what do we see here? Okay, so we're going to see on a double leg, Cyrus came down, kind of hit his head, so we're going to take a little bit of a timeout here. So we're going to take a look at Rosalind as he came down a little bit hard on that head. And we're going to give him a little bit more time. Let's listen to some commercials here, and we'll be back and see how Cyrus is doing here. He trails it right now 11-0 to Beardsley out of Miles City. All right, welcome back. Cyrus still trying to knock the cobwebs out a little bit. He says he's good to go. So here we go. 11-0 is the score. Cyrus right away going to try to little stand up. Beardsley's going to stop that. He leads at 11-0 starting the second period.
Beardsley again out of Miles City, Montana. Beardsley has another little tilt he's trying. Cyrus trying to pull that hand through. Minute 16 to go, second period. Now Beardsley has that tilt hooked up. He's going to pick up, back and forth. That's a good call by the official. No real control, back and forth. That's got to be a 2 count. So a nice job by the official on that call. 57 seconds to go. All the officials today are doing a great job keeping everything under control, keeping everything running smooth. A lot of people don't realize how much work that is. We've just gone from one round to the other, so kudos out to the officials. Beardsley, he's going to step through. He's got that double chicken wing hook up. Cyrus going to have to try to pull one arm through. Nice job by Cyrus. So he's going to give up 3 on the near fall. 14-0 now as Beardsley leads it over Cyrus Roseland here in the second period. 20 seconds to go. And what do we got? Looks like Cyrus has a little bit of a bloody nose. So let's take a little time out here. Cyrus takes care of that bloody nose. You're listening to Wrestling Action on KNDC 1490. All right, welcome back. 14-0 is the score as Cyrus Roseland trails it to Isaac Beardsley out of Miles City. Right away, Cyrus going to try to stand up. Beardsley's going to control the arm. And that's the way the second period is going to end. So we'll see whose choice it is here. Cyrus says, hey, I want to go both up, and why not? So we're going both up. 2 minutes to go, third period. He trails it 14-0. Beardsley hooking up on the arm and the head. In on a double leg. Cyrus trying to toss him. Off the mat we go. Nice try by Cyrus. Kind of letting Beardsley shoot in on that double. And hey, I'm going to try to throw you. Now Cyrus drops down on a single leg. Beardsley going to hook up, and he's got Cyrus on his back again. So there it is. So Cyrus gets thrown to his back. Beardsley picks up the fall. Nice match put in by Cyrus Roseland at 139 pounds for the Nighthawks. All right, so there you have it. We're going to be waiting for McDonald coming up. As I found out, Trevor, thanks for the listeners, as Trevor was down in the other gymnasium wrestling. We'll update everybody as we're going through, and we'll be waiting here on Tanner Blackwell coming up in a little bit at 160. Blackwell again going to be taking on David Doran out of Spearfish. You're listening to Wrestling Action on KNDC 1490, and make sure you look at HPS Upload. I want to thank everybody for all the time they're putting in today to make this tournament happen. And again, we'll be back as soon as we can hear for Tanner Blackwell.
the end of round 5, very importantly, ladies and gentlemen, the end of round 5 will be the conclusion of wrestling for the day. Making great time this year.
Welcome back to the 2024 Hettinger Classic as we're moving into the girls division. And we're going to have Jennifer Verdon coming out against Kay Vanderby out of Bellefouche. So Verdon and Vanderby out of Bellefouche. They are going to go into the third round for the girls, starting the fifth round for the guys. And once the third round is completed up here in the gym, they will then send the boys back up here, and that is all they're doing for today. Way ahead of schedule than usual. You're looking at probably another hour or so. By 5:30, 5:45, wrestling will be completed, and there will be a feed from KPOK tonight as the boys are taking on Bowman County in basketball. So here we go. Verdon and Vanderby out of Bellefouche. 100-pounders, here we go. Verdon's one of those, she likes to get right after it. She underhooks the arm. Look for her to shoot in multiple times. Both girls underhooking, and well, right there we go. Verdon drops down on a single. Vanderby trying to control the head. Verdon trying to get around the back. Still no change. As Verdon has the leg hooked up, Vanderby trying to pull her leg out. No change of position. Vanderby a little bit taller. There we go, as usual. Oh, Verdon's got her on her back as she picked up two, but Vanderby rolls right through. A lot of action here. And Jennifer hanging on to that leg. And I was just about to say, just about everybody that Jennifer wrestles is a little bit taller. But I tell you what, she gets after it, and you're not going to see any stalling about with Jennifer when she's wrestling. So Vanderbilt going to be down. Nice little Granby roll, and she catches Vernon off guard. She's going to come around and pick up two, so she's going to knot it up. Is Kay Vanderby out of Bellefouche. Nice little Granby roll, and she's going to tie it up at 2. 50 seconds to go, first period. Verdon and Vanderby tied up at 2. Oh, Vanderby going to try a little stack. Jennifer's got to keep her head up. There we go. Boy, Vanderby just tried the old 3/4 stack where you hook the leg and pull the head down and just try to force it right over. But Jennifer had nothing to do with that. 26 seconds to go. Vanderby still trying to work in that half Nelson. 15 seconds to go, first period. Vanderby and Verdon still tied up at 2. Now she's got a chicken wing hooked up, does Vanderby. Now she's going to come back over to the other side for half, and that's the way the first period's going to end. We'll be back in 30 with Jennifer Verdon. Welcome back, second period action as Vanderby going to choose both up, and she hits a nice headlock, and she's going to pick up the fall over Jennifer Verdon. So a nice shot by Vanderby as she does a nice headlock. Jennifer couldn't get out of the headlock, the head and arm, and Vanderby picks up a fall at the beginning of the second period. Nice match by those two girls, two good gals going at it. And let's see what we got next here. So we're going up to, we're still at 100 pounds. So our next action is going to be a Kalia Olson. Once again, they're doing the third round girls up here in the big gym. So we'll have a Kalia Olson and then Ellie Rosalind. So those will be the other two girls coming up. Good match put in again by Verdon and Vanderby, but Vanderby did pick up a fall early in that second period action. KNDC, again, this is all your action for the Classic. Thank all those great sponsors making this possible. The basketball game will be getting a feed from KPOK tonight. Not sure about start time. I would think probably between 6:30 and 7. Again, the Nighthawks going over to take on the number 1 ranked Bowman County boys. So make sure that everybody tunes in for that later on tonight. But we'll be back with more wrestling action as soon as Kaylee Olson is ready to take the mat. Welcome back to the Classic as we've got Akalia Olson taking on M. Fox out of Miles City. So Fox and Olson. Once again, Jennifer Verdon did go down by fall to Vanderby out of Bellefouche. And then we'll be waiting on Ellie Rosalind coming up shortly after Akalia. Fox going to shoot in on a single. Akalia going to do a front headlock, and she's going to walk around. Akalia has those long arms, and if she can walk around, she'll have Fox in trouble. There we go. She's got her headed towards her back. She's picking up. No, not yet. She does have the takedown. Now she's settling in. Akalia in good position as she's got Fox on her back, and there's the pin. So Akalia Olson comes out and makes quick work of Fox out of Miles City, picking up a fall in 38 seconds. So nice shot by Akalia Olson. And Ellie Rosen will be up next. So we got a little bit of time here before Ellie comes back through. They are doing, again, the 5th round starting down in the little gym for the boys. And once they're completed with the girls round, they will bring them all up here. And that's the last round that will be done today for the Hettinger Classic. So good tournament so far. Glad to see no injuries. You always look to make sure no injuries are happening. Well officiated. A lot of good sportsmanship out on the mat by the wrestlers and the coaches, which you love to see. So we'll be waiting here for Ellie Rosalind in just a little bit. You're listening to Wrestling Action on KNDC 1490. All right, welcome back to the 2024 Hettinger Classic as Ellie Rosalind is taking the mat. And we're looking around for her opponent. Looks like Jeffrey from Standing Rock. So, not sure. Oh, here she is over here, warming up underneath. So, Jeffrey from Standing Rock and Rosalind for Hettinger Scranton Bison. A lot of good matches this round with the girls division. Got a lot of up-and-coming girls, young girls that they're doing some nice things out here on the mat. Pretty impressive to see the quality of girls wrestling in the states of North Dakota, Montana, South Dakota, and Wyoming. So Rosalind going to hook up on a front headlock. She's going to hook up on a cradle. And she's got Jeffrey down. She's going to pick up 2 on the takedown. And she's going to let her go. So she's going to do a takedown, let Jeffrey go. So it's going to be 2-1. Jeffrey looks kind of like an inexperienced wrestler for Standing Rock. Now Rosalind's going to pick up 2 on the takedown. And she's going to let her go again. So Rosalind leads it now 4-1. Another takedown. Now she's got the half, and she has Jeffrey on her back, looking for a pin, and there it is. So Rosalind picks up a pin in 46 seconds. Nice job by Ellie Rosalind. And again, Jeffrey could tell kind of an inexperienced wrestler for Standing Rock, but credit her for coming out and giving up a good little effort there. So that's the end of this round for any of the Hettinger Scranton Bison girls. Doing pretty well. I think the only loss that we've had so far is Jennifer Verdin. They will go into their next round tomorrow. I think they got one more round, and then they'll have their placing for the girls division. 5th round boys, again, taking place down in the little gym. So that'll take care of our coverage today. I want to thank all those great sponsors that make this happen on KNDC. Glad we could bring you some wrestling action here at the Classic. Make sure that you stay tuned to HPS Upload for all of your action for tomorrow. And listen to the boys' game tonight on KPOK as they take on the Bowman County Bulldogs. So hope you've enjoyed all of the action today, and have a great rest of your day. This is Dave Erickson for KNDC 1490. Thanks for tuning in.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of the girls' round 3, we will be joined for our 50-50 raffle. All right, folks, we have the winner of our 50-50 raffle drawing thing. Split the pot. We have a prize of $140. And the lucky winner is Amber McDowell. Amber McDowell. Attention please, the 189 and 215 pounders. We are going to wrestle the end of your tournament or the end of your pool play tonight. So you are going to have matches after round 5. We're going to finish that out tonight. 189 and 215, so stay ready. Want to let everybody know that if you're taking off or walking out, it is getting a little slick out, so watch your step on the sidewalk and as you're driving. Once again, because of the way the bracket's set, we're going to be finishing the night with 189 and 215. For the young man who was looking for his AirPod, please come back up to the head table. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, the matches on the screen behind me are our final matches of the night. All matches remaining in the MMA pool play, except for the heavyweight division, 285, are up on that. They're up on the screen. Tomorrow morning, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be starting out with our 285-pound division. We have one round in our 285-pound division left to go. We're going to wrestle that tomorrow morning. We're going to follow that up with our consolation semis. So our 285 and then our consolation semis. Then, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be running our junior high and JP division on 4 mats for 2 rounds. Then we'll get into our championship semis and go to our placing rounds from there. Also want to remind everybody, weigh-ins are at 8 a.m. tomorrow, 8 a.m. Wrestling is scheduled to start at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. We will have breakfast available tomorrow. Now it's going to be in the lunchroom where team camps are. So wrestlers, if you get here early, please stay clear of those windows so we can get people served. It's going to be a take-and-go breakfast. We've got breakfast burritos, juice, fruit, all sorts of good stuff. So, once again, weigh-ins at 8, wrestling at 9, breakfast tomorrow in the lunchroom. And it goes without saying, but please, when you leave here, travel safe so we can see you again tomorrow. We need Moorcroft coach and Sturgis coach up at the head table. table. Miles City coach, up at the head table. Standing rock coach to the head table, please. Standing rock coach to the head table. Broadest coach to the head table. Broadest coach to the head table. food, beverages, etc. Smoker down the lead and follow the turn. All right. Alrighty, folks, that's it for action on day one of the 2024 Hettinger Classic. Thank you very much to all the fans, refs, tournament workers, etc., etc. We'll see you all